are. I know who I am, I know who you are. Let out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thicker to cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors. Wanna tie around my head and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my head first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back.
Just set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we've gotten amazing fireworks of a rally.
So he does. Murphy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. He did find the touch. Back to net. Yeah! Pull over the net. Pull over the net. And
wait, let me try. Like that? Wait, you got me. Do we bully each other? Time out! Do we throw these at each other? We just have to like, no, it just looks so cute, no one cares. Are we gonna do that? Oh, observers? I am fine with that. Yeah. If we like are really fighting. Yeah, if they like want to make it look more official. Or something because it was like up in the tree, just like completely still. I stared at it for like a good. And now it's like, where is its people? I don't know where its people are. Maybe they're in the trees, or maybe it's just honestly lost. Maybe that's it. So many. By so many, I mean two. Oh, there's three cameras. Do you guys want to play with the service call? We were doing it earlier. I never have before, but we don't have to like call each other. We did it once. Who's gonna commentate? If it's second serve, do you say like, second, or do you say yes?
So it might be a few minutes.
I did a lovely intro to the crowd. Unfortunately for you. So yeah, we'll get him on as soon as we're done.
Hey,
Okay.
Ben and Ezra are going to commentate when they're done, so, but they're in their last game. It might be just a few more minutes.
Oh, can
Warm up and-
I go to the bathroom then? No.
Nora, do we have time for a bathroom?
Me too. You're the one, Katie.
No, duh.
Yeah, just checking.
Bad. 5 seconds.
You get 3 touches. Again? I don't know. I was trying to boom ball it. It looked like I was trying to boom ball it, but it accidentally hit me. I would say please because
I mean, that's sad.
because I'm gonna be
Hello everybody and welcome to the Seattle Tour Stop 2022. Unfortunately for you, but fortunately for them, Dabber are still in their consolation games, so they'll be with you soon. You kind of have me until then. We had a very rainy start to the day, downpour during check-in and the beginning of pool play, but the clouds have opened up, blue skies. First matchup of the day you'll see here is Biggie Smalls, which is Katie Pearson and Allie Foster playing against Spice Rack, My Helm, and Perrin York. Fun fact, it is Spice Rack's first time on stream. They'd like to make it known that Ezra Dantowitz did not put him in his top four prediction, so they're impressed with their winnings already today. Yeah, I don't know if I have anything else at the moment. We're waiting on one player to return from the bathroom and then we'll get going. So, couple minutes here. If anybody in chat wants to talk to me, you can. What else about the day today? We had some pretty good upsets in pool play in Premier Division. Pathos got the 12 seed, which many didn't expect. I don't quite know what's going on in the bracket. Let's find out. Find out on fingo.io/Seattle WA 2022. I don't know which the actual link is. Bracket play. Ooh, Swamp Donkeys had the #1 seed and they got taken out by Montana Moose Riders, the 16 seed. Wow, that's an upset. Wonky and Pathos are about to play in the quarterfinals.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, for real.
Right? Like, what do I...
Yeah. Shifty's having a good day. Trevor Barbosa and Sam Buckman. Yeah, Noah Vasington. Miracle is probably #1. The National Treasure Series is a close #2. I don't know, I'm not a super big movie person. I also don't repeat watch movies. I think that's kind of odd. Like, you already know what's going to happen. Except for Miracle or National Treasure. That's why they're in my top. Jacob. If anyone doesn't know, Jacob's recovering from some surgery this week. So, like, send him an edible arrangement or something. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Malachi and Austin are just crushing through people. Yep.
Let's go!
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get Blue gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Blue gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts it back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu. gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Oh my God, you're insane.
Testing, testing. Okay, hello again. All right, we are gonna get underway. We have Maya and Perrin out there warming up. Allie and Katie are coming over. All right. Oh, there I am. I apologize in advance for my maybe bad commentating, but hopefully Ben or Ezra will be here soon. Or I'll find someone else fun. All right. Maya and Perrin are sporting their regular fun shorts. Used to be more of a rainbow sparkly, but I guess we've switched to blue. Also, you probably can't notice on stream, but Perrin custom embroidered their tank tops with their team name and their last name. So props on being creative.
Are any of those the new balls, Katie?
If there's any, you know the ones that are new, that like they're not loose yet, they're really hard. There were some I was thinking about starting to do it. Yeah. If you want, just like my dad would get roller scrubs, so like we don't have to put them. Oh, she's still not. We're ready. Sorry, we're like.
Okay, we will start with my serving to Allie. Or not. I don't know what they're discussing. Ooh, switcheroo. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, now we are set. 2-0 Biggie Smalls. Allie misses that hit there, so a break for Perrin and Mai, and it is tied 2-2.
Short.
I got you. Good serve, Al. Good set. Is that 6-2? No. 4-2.
3-2. Perrin is going to play it. Ooh, Perrin puts that one on, but Allie gets it. Good set by Katie. Rally back and forth. Here we go. And Katie puts it away. That was a nice finish by Katie.
This is official business. Way to be there. I was worried about your ankle. You got it. Come on. 6-2? Yes, sir. 6-2. If I call it midpoint and I'm wrong, then it's your point. Yeah, unless you were calling you were calling it, but it was like. Yeah, it was like a progressive hinder, but it like wasn't. Yeah. Not bad. Like me 3, 6. Yep. She's correct. Yeah. 3, 6 first.
Katie, nope. Allie denies that one. Clear MI. Katie receives, set by Allie. And looks oh, Katie did put it away. I thought it looked like a no-hit zone violation from my angle, but I guess not. Beautiful on by Perrin, and ultimately Allie puts it away through the outstretched arms of Maya and Perrin. Alright, with that it is 8-3 Biggie Smalls leading Spice Rack here in game 1 of the women's semis. Again, I apologize for my bad commentary, but hopefully it's better than nothing. tell more jokes. I am not a funny person. Andrew told me to tell more jokes. I like the fun facts better. Come up with some other fun facts. Katie and Allie are currently wearing jerseys of Origin, one of the original roundnet clubs based out of the Chicagoland area. Ooh. Perrin managed to get a touch, but bad second by Mai, and they can't put it away. 9-3 Biggie Smalls. Good receive by Mai. But Allie returns it. And once again, hits between the gap of Mai and Perrin. 10-3.
Okay, we might be losing by a lot, but at least we're moving. No, we're moving. We're having a great time.
Okay, sorry, I got a little distracted checking in on Ben and Ezra, but it's up 11-3. Ace by Katie. It is also raining again, so I'm gonna go do some camera covers. So you'll be uncommentaried until then, but BRB.
opposite. Yeah.
I'm just being a little dramatic. It's fine.
Zap. Zap. Nothing, I'm just putting little hats on.
Yeah, 7, 14. Yeah, we have 7. I know that. Yeah.
Point Paradise.
I said 15, but then I was like,
Suffocation of babies.
8, 16. Dang. Yeah, I didn't know where to go with that.
Come on, Alec, get it going. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, Wait, that was that? Oh, I thought it changed direction really hard, but I also couldn't hear it. It's really tough.
Oh, I thought it was a weird pocket.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why did you stop? Yeah, I thought it, because I couldn't hear it well enough to be like 100% confident.
Because I didn't hear anything and it just looked like a weird pocket.
What that point in? Register? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's 17.
Hey, those are bad ones. Yeah, put it back in there.
9-7.
It's 20-9. Oh wow. Oh, I hear you.
Ooh,
Can they hear us? Oh.
We just have a conversation with each other.
Yeah. Hey everyone, it's Seb.
Oh, the game's over. We came in just in time.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. All right. That was game 1 of the semi.
Were we live or is it on pod?
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's going to swing with her right hand.
Wow.
A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen. This is just sportsmanship. Can't look at him, I'm going to cry. You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul. And Nickel sets him, and it's a good pull. Everson with the set. Leaving area lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with a no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Western Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'm gonna take a little like 30 seconds.
Hello. Hey, everybody. I have never done this before, so this is my first time, but I'm ecstatic. I'm so thrilled for this.
I'm here every time, so.
Okay, well,
you go for it.
I'm Seb. I am from California, and I've been playing since 2018, but I stopped playing, but now I'm back.
Yep, and I'm Alex Buckman, and I'm also from Southern California.
Oh, the game started.
And yeah, playing a couple years, but we're gonna see what's going on over here. This is game 2 of Biggie Smalls versus Spice Rock in semis of women's, and yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, it's really cool to see both like 2 announced teams, like who came into the season, like knowing who they're gonna play with, like, so it's fun to see them in the semis.
Totally. And Spice Rock, I believe, got 4th last year in Seattle, so it's cool to see them make another comeback into semis. So
Biggie Small starting with a lead 2-0.
Yes,
Katie.
Yep, Katie.
There she is, Katie up to serve against my righty. Hits front rim, unfortunately, but good thing she has a second one. Second serves are honestly so nice. Remember back in the day when there was no second serve?
Yeah, that's insane.
Whoa!
Oh, we're losing 10.
We're losing a 10. Unfortunately, it distracted the game a little and distracted us, so probably everyone's distracted, period. Okay, that's
all right. Now Katie's going up for her second serve. And gets on.
Maya unfortunately hits front rim, so Biggie Smalls is starting with a pretty good lead. Hopefully, Spice Rock can get a break here to keep it close and have a chance.
Yeah, and Katie's very good about consistently getting on her second serve and forcing the other team to play, so that's going to be to their advantage, and hopefully Perrin and Mai will do the same.
Second serve scores 3-0. Front rim, so the serve will go to...
And just as I say that, she double faults, so that's cool.
Whoa! Is it in the camera? Is it in the shot yet? There she goes. Unfortunately not in the camera. There is currently a tent on the field. Players are holding it down. Camera's knocked over. Gasaway apparently claims it was staked, but no one believes him.
Was that not the main camera? I don't think so.
For all my wardlers out here, we just want to confirm that we are proud of you for getting the wardle today. All the wardlers. All the wardlers out there. I can't even English.
It's okay, but you can wordle.
One of the cameras is blocked. Seattle's weather's so weird.
No, it's just
yes, it is. It's luckily not raining here though today, as predicted. So
yeah, it was only raining in the morning, and it hasn't been windy until pretty much closer to the end of the day. Look at that steak. That steak's about to just meet its end. Perrin, go punch that one to the ground. Punch that steak in. Good. This is pretty good. We just get to sit here while everyone works around us, even the players.
Oh yes.
Small little timeout.
We're the biggest deal.
oh, that's the camera. That's the one we care about? That one was blocked by
What's your score?
The score should be 3-1, I believe. Oh, and we have Perrin and Mai up at the camera.
The first point serve, and entertainment showdown. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Pairing with some entertainment. Pretty good. Biggie Smalls coming into the shot as well. Hopefully we can continue on with the game. I'm almost positive that's the score. I really hope that is.
Yes, because Katie double faulted, which gave Spice Rock the point. I think that's right.
To anyone else who can relate, I am horrible at keeping score during games. It'll be 0-0 and I don't know what the score is, so we just try our best out here.
Yes.
Shout out to our sponsors!
Wow.
Are they not called Savage anymore?
No.
Okay, just Apparel Co.
It's like V, like V2,
VII?
VII. Yes, that's right. Yep.
Stewart's Peanuts had some of their peanuts today. Pretty good, I will say.
Yep. Like and subscribe to them on Instagram, and you can also like and subscribe to us here
at YouTube.
At YouTube. I think we're on Twitch, but YouTube and Twitch.
No, I think YouTube because it's Spikeball Roundnet.
Oh, you're
Association, but not Spikeball Tour Series because they couldn't figure out how to change it. Not to expose them. Oh, we're up to serve. Parents up to serve 3-1. Tuss was a little behind her, so unfortunately she hit the front rim, but hopefully she can put this on and play defense. Bang.
She puts it on. And Katie has a good big put away. And now Allie Foster is up to serve, and yeah, we'll see what she does.
Allie Foster is so tall. Really uses her length to her advantage, I feel like.
For sure. That'll be rim.
Second serve. Steps out right. Maya with an easy. Oh, just kidding. Ooh, pulled that a little too much.
Set was a little high, but yes.
It looked like it was a little off the net, too.
Yeah, a little off the net.
They really got to take advantage of those put-on serves to put it away.
For sure.
Parents stepping early. Potential jam. Unfortunately, she misses the net.
Yeah.
There we go.
And there we go. Almost got a touch there by Katie, but wasn't able to get it back. But great wrap. Yep.
Great efforts by Spice
by
Rack.
everyone.
I wonder how people figure out when they talk, who talks.
I know.
Another front rim. People just eating front rim today. It's okay. It's tough.
Yeah.
Maya has been serving really well today.
Yes.
We saw firsthand how well she was serving.
She did.
Perrin has also been grinding, and her serve is looking really good.
Yeah, Spice Rock is definitely making a big improvement, and I think they're going to continue to improve as well. Got a lot of playing in them.
Good touch. Defensive touch by Allie.
Oh,
she has a set off the net.
Oh, and Perrin unfortunately cannot get a good touch on that. She was in a great spot, though.
Too bad you guys didn't see it.
Yeah, but you didn't see it. I believe the score at this point is like 7-2, maybe. That's not the updated score, but just in case you're curious.
Probably with a step out right serve. Oh, called it.
A little pockety.
Pockets up, and they decide not to play it. Hopefully they can put this ball away right here to get a little break. Spice Rack.
There you go, good receive by Perrin. And, oh, and nice touch by Katie, but
unfortunately Allie just couldn't get there.
Yeah.
More jokes?
Oh,
really?
Jokes.
They want the jokes?
They don't want our
Nice
spike ball
service.
expertise.
Oh, good backhand by Katie. It was high, but unfortunately they just weren't in the spots to get there.
Yep. A little fun fact about Spice Rack, the tank tops they are wearing are self-embroidered by Perrin York herself.
And the lines were really straight. It was actually so impressive.
Yes. So if you get a chance to see them live in person, you should ask Perrin about their tank tops.
Just get nice up and close to her boobies.
Right up in that rack.
Right at the rack. Maya up to serve, step out. Trouble set, but that was actually really good. Unfortunately, she hits front rim. Good set by Katie, though. Unfortunately, she just couldn't put it away.
Yeah.
Good break here.
Nice
Maya with a
serve.
strong serve.
Maya definitely has an arm behind her. She can smack that ball, hit some pretty powerful serves.
That's
when
not
she
the
gets-
only thing she could smack. Katie up to serve. She's gonna step out right. Yep. Front rim. Nice twiddling her fingers, ready to receive that. Good point from Spice Rack. Hopefully they can take advantage.
6-9.
Did they say 6-9?
6-9, yeah.
The score is 6-9. Perrin up to serve. Good set right here. Ball's up,
Oh,
but
great
defensive touch.
touch
By Perrin. Just
Oh.
such a tough set that she couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, Perrin is actually very good at defense.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of if they can really get back to the net
And execute.
really connect. Because they're there a lot of the time, which is awesome.
I like that angle.
Hmm.
Gasway apparently says we need to make jokes. Oh, good pull by Perrin. Perrin York. Fun fact about Perrin York, she sings and was on American Idol, and she's really good. So if you ever come to California, watch one of her gigs.
A little bit side on the serve.
Yeah. Still got a good touch on it, though.
No, for sure. Nice.
Mice really
Oh.
showing her strength in serving. Good put away by Katie, though. Found right in the hole. Oh, balls. Ball's getting put on. Must be nice being on the
Oh.
stream. You don't have to chase for balls. Can anyone relate? Chasing after balls is just one of the worst things ever.
Yeah.
Both
physically and mentally. You know, it just really tears on my mental health.
Oh my god. Everyone knows the strat. Just make the other team run for the balls, tire them out, get some breaths in.
Yep.
Katie up to serve. Hopefully they can, Spice Rack can get a break here to stay in the game.
Ooh.
A little side.
A little sidey.
A little side. Perrin up to serve. Must be 8-11. Ooh, a little high, but she played
She
it
opts to
anyway.
play it. Oh, good touch by
Good
Maya.
Maya.
Can she get it back on? Oh, she does. Awesome. Oh, and
Allie put away.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a rally! Good put
Oh!
away. Mike gets it on the net, but Allie's able to bring it back.
oh,
Good put away.
great rally.
If Perrin hadn't run in, she honestly had a really good
She
touch
was
on the
in a
ball.
good
Really good
spot,
defensive
yeah.
efforts by everyone.
For sure.
Nice little replay here. Oh. Good up by Mai.
7-11, 8-11, 12.
The score is 7-11 now. Just kidding. They just rotated. It's 12-8. Ha. The point is not for Slurpees, unfortunately. What's up? Damn.
Yeah, we're dirty rotten liars over here. Oh, and good
Unfortunately,
touch by Katie, and see if she can bet it. Oh,
Oh, nice little sidearm
I did
push.
read that, yeah, but
Yeah, she was just a little late to the ball.
yeah.
Interesting hitting choice, but what works, works.
Yeah, for sure.
Stay cold, don't go. Stop. Stay cold, stop. You got it? Yeah.
Good swing by Allie. Unfortunately, it just gets lobster trapped into that net. When's the last time you heard that one?
I know, I have not heard that one in a while.
You know what one of my favorite terms is, but it's never used? It's a refund, and it's when like balls are under the net, and then you lobster trap it, and it like spits out another ball. It's like, ah, refund.
I've never heard someone refer to it as that.
Really?
But that is cool. I like that.
Oh, Allie with a
Oh.
nice left.
She goes for the left.
Unfortunately,
It was a little bit of a front rim, maybe?
I'm assuming. It actually looked good on film,
Yeah.
but obviously, I
yeah.
don't know.
Nice.
Goes for the sidearm right to Katie. Unfortunately, she just doesn't get a good touch on it. I don't know if she was expecting the ball.
Yeah.
Perrin's really been utilizing her backhand lately. More hitting options in her game. Maya up to serve. Let's see what she does with it against Katie. Front rim. Typical. Oh my god, a B.
Oh, a little bit
little
high.
high.
There we go.
Yeah, I feel like those are so stupid. Like,
Let's see in the comments. Do you think people should get taller or being short is OP? Which one do you prefer? You would think being tall is the athletic advantage, but
Maybe it's
on
the middle
serve
range.
receiving-
Everyone talks about the short and the high. Maybe it's the middle, like
Everyone should just be average.
everyone should be
No one be
a
exceptional.
Nice 5'7" to 5'8", like Alex.
5'7" to 5'8". That's kind of tall. I was
Yeah,
thinking,
and
like 5'5".
Yeah, I would say actually 5'5" is more average, especially for a girl.
Yeah, we're talking about women's round.
Oh.
Come on.
I'm averaging all heights.
That's good. Honestly, that's probably better.
And Katie with a nice serve.
Was it good? I actually
Yeah,
missed
it was. Yeah.
Good little rotate here. 16 to 9. Let's get a break right here from Spice Rack. Ooh, looked like a jam, but it actually ended up cutting a little.
Katie is definitely in her zone right now. Let's see if mine
How could you not
can
be in
cut
the
'em
zone
off.
with those glasses?
Oh,
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Wide stance probably for a step out to get some angle. Come on.
Yep. There we go.
Good receive by Mai.
Oh.
Unfortunately, a botch set by Perrin. Pretty calm reaction considering. Hopefully they can bounce back on this point.
Yeah, they definitely need to either cut it off or call a timeout or something to just give themselves a shot at coming back a little bit.
Yeah. That serve looks so jammy, but Katie did cut it last time, so.
Yeah, it definitely comes out at a different, like, width every time.
Yeah,
Like,
just depending where it hits on your hand
Yeah.
or how much spin you put on it. Everyone just looks so pretty out there.
Oh, I know.
Pairing up to serve. Nice spin on the ball on our toss.
Mhm.
Hopefully they can get this on.
Here we go, forcing them to play.
Oh, just didn't
And-
cut the ball off.
Yeah.
Here comes more balls from good old Trip.
Our ultimate shagger over here, Trip Pearson.
Everyone give him a hand in the comments.
In the comments.
Or physically.
Round
Whatever.
of applause.
Whatever makes you feel better. You could be at home sitting on your computer and clap. I don't judge. Good serve by Ali, but a great receive by Mai.
Oh.
Unfortunately, a tough set for an
Yeah.
unfortunate miss. on
Almost
the
looks
put
like
on.
the wind pushed it a little bit into her. It looked like it was being good. But
Yeah, I think it's just coming off Perrin's hand a
little-
wonky.
Yeah.
No
pun intended.
No.
Not the wonky sauce. That hopefully
wonky hand.
loses to my husband in the finals or semis or whenever they play
Yeah,
each other.
I'm just here for California round net. That's all I'm
Yes.
saying. All you other states, period. Silence.
And that is end of the game.
That is the end of the game. Biggie Small takes it in 2. And we're back.
Oh, we're back.
Gotta look at this camera.
Oh, yes.
And unfortunately, I'm sorry you guys had to hear us on here. It was our first time. No
Yeah.
professionalism whatsoever.
We're just here to provide pure entertainment.
Period.
Period.
They have Ben and Ezra have nothing on us.
Oh, no, definitely not. They don't know women's round net like they do. Okay.
So we'll be back with Premier Semis. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. Go grab your snacks, your drinks, your popcorn. Nom nom. We'll be
Yep.
back.
We'll be back.
See you later.
See ya.
stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors, wanna tie around my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back. Go back.
Very hard on her second one. This set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we got an amazing fireworks of a rally.
He does. Murphy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Nico puts it high. Can Gabe find the touch? Back to net. Yeah! Open the net. Open the net. And
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it, get Wu gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Wow. A soft touch from Plet. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm gonna cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul. And Nickel sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. Leaving an area lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with a gentleman serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'll take a little like 30 seconds.
He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more of a.
I think he's crying.
Can't look at him. I'm gonna cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends. This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu. Who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
I see there dangling a star. I know who I am, you know who you are. Laid out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors. Wanna tie out my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back, go back.
Very hard on her second one. This set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we got an amazing fireworks of a rally.
So he does. Murphy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Nico puts it high. He did find the touch. Back to net. Yeah! Open the net. Open the net. And
Let's go! Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get through this screen. Who gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Who's going to swing with her right? Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu. Who's going to swing with her right hand? Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu. Who's going to swing with her right hand? Wow. A soft touch from Plet. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm going to cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul, and Hinkle sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. We've an area lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman's serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'm gonna take a little like 30 seconds. He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more of a.
I think he's crying.
Can't look at him. I'm gonna cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends. This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
I see you there, dangling a star. I know who I am and know who you are. Let out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick or to cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors. Wanna tie around my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back. Go back.
set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we got an amazing fireworks of a rally.
He does. Murphy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. He did find the touch. Back to net. Yeah! Pull over the net. Pull over the net. And
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get through the screen. Blue gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Blue gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand.
Wow.
A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm gonna cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul. And Hinkle sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. We've an area lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with a gentleman's serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's Advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Hello and welcome to Seattle, Washington for the Spikeball Tour Series Challenger with my brother Ezra Dantowitz. I'm Ben Dantowitz, and we're about to jump into Game 1 of our premier semifinals match. It's going to be featuring Wonky Sauce from British Columbia, and we've got of Denver, Colorado, Jackson, Bond, and Michael Sue. Ezra, you were just catching up with Jackson, his road to Premier over the past couple weeks.
Yeah, Jackson's like a local hero in the Denver community. You might not have seen him before, but he is a beast of a competitor. He played with Buddy Hammond back in Vegas this year, and then he just qualified for Premier in Utah a few weeks ago. And Michael Sue had told him, if you qualify for Premier in Utah, I'll play Seattle with you. So he is coming through on that promise, and they've made their way to the semifinals.
Yeah. As far as qualifying for Premier, Seattle actually special space for Michael Sue, who not 3 years ago now qualified for Premier in his very first Spikeball Tour Series event. So very exciting space for him, competing super well. They took out the Montana Moose Riders in the quarterfinals pretty competitive, but 1 and 2 games there. Wonky Sauce has had a really treacherous path to get here today, starting out with a big loss against Etienne and Emerson Dean out of Canada as well. They're
in pool play.
Yep. To come back from that draw and make it all the way to the semifinals here. They're coming back for a vengeance in the Spikeball Tour Series.
I think we're just about ready to get started. Jackson Bond has the ball to serve.
Yes, I believe Wonky Sauce, despite that 1-game loss, is coming in with a higher seed here, likely giving the serve to their opponents in game 1. And Bond, you can see the frame. He's been touching so many balls today, chasing them down. Steps out wide again, takes left, drops in play.
Wearing the trademark sweatpants too. You can see the mud stains on those knees. Shows you just how hard he's been working.
Yeah. Bosak, no problem on the backhand. Put away, giving the ball to one of the most lethal servers in the world, per his teammate, Justin Plett.
You're going to learn it pretty quick, but Wonky Sauce is known for having lefty reverse, righty cut, lefty reverse. They've got everything, and the tricky part is just knowing what they're going to hit, because they're always on, they're always landing, and they're all deadly.
And for Sue there, wisely needing to play any serve that doesn't jump side to side on him. Rips just high on Plett.
And so Michael Sue now on his second serve.
Rips it right at him, jams for the ace.
They're discussing if it was a side pocket there. Again, if it changes a little bit direction sideways and it's on the side third of the net, it's going to be a side pocket. Discussing here where it landed on the net. Looks like they're going to replay it. They have one observer on the side, Carol Hoy, but she is not in a great position to see the side. She's focused more on whether the serves are high. And
so second serve there. Just a double fault.
And so 2-1 now.
Plett steps right. Pulls it.
My
clean pass.
What is that? That's so low. Like, a lot of people can hit him wide, but he steps out, he can hit that wide, and you know he can go back to the backdoor reverse or lefty. It's just so hard to stay in front of those balls.
Yeah, that corkscrew spin just jetting the ball out to the side. Sees him step out wide again. Goes lefty. A mirror image.
Wow.
Beautiful cut serve.
That's disgusting.
From Blake Bosak.
Like, those were the same serves, just mirrored. I mean, you said it perfectly. They're both low. They're both so wide, and you're not getting a hand on either of them.
Early split 4-1. Steps out right again. Off the rim.
That one's not playable, but against Wonky Sauce, it's definitely worth taking your touches on those faults. If they hit rim, the ball pops up, especially on a first serve, obviously. You want to take a touch, see if you can get it in play.
Every which way, a big pull, and it's just off the fingertips of Blake Bosak. Like you said, the second point, the first one was played off of a faulted serve by Justin Plett from Michael Sue. So, yeah, needing to see those first touches out. Luckily, when the serve is a fault, you are allowed to play the first touch, assess if you want to play through the fault, or push a second serve. Against Wonky, you usually don't want to give them a second serve. They're so lethal. Bond puts that clean past Bosak there.
So Bond also known for having a variety of serves. You saw him faking left there and then eventually going to his right. He said his favorite serve is the wide right cut serve, but let's see if he goes to the left here just to keep him honest.
Yeah. Bond is, what, 6'20"? So he's able to reach so far wide that even though he doesn't get a ton of movement the way that we see Wonky get it on their lefts and rights, he's able to get the ball with so much width anyway just by reaching and tossing. That you have to respect his lefts, even if they aren't the fastest, and it opens up his favorite serve there. Stepping left now, pulls it, it just rolls up high above Plett's shoulders.
Let's see if we can get a feel for Plett serving today.
Another one off the back pocket. Sue wisely plays through another fault. So Plett yet to get going, and Wonky already up a couple of points in game 1.
Great awareness there from Sue and Bond, taking that bad serve and just playing it. And great play by Sue, not waiting to set it, but just hitting it away right on 2.
Sue in a split stance here. Right over left, opens his hips, drops it. Easy pickup for Bosak. Well controlled. A touch from Bond. Off net for the set, and he can't recover.
Great touch there from Bond. The set just pushes him a little bit too far, and you see Bond ranging a few feet outside the no-hit zone, trying to crank that on his right hand. Missed opportunity for Sue and Bond for sure.
Yeah, they'll want that back. Now down 2 here early in the game. Bosak steps right again. Quick trigger on the left.
You can hear the players maybe laughing about that. It's just like, if he hits that, you're done. There's nothing you can really do if they're landing their best serves.
Couple fakes each way, and that one,
goodness,
it rolls up. It still stays below Sue's shoulder. That's how low his serves are.
Yeah.
Even when they roll up high.
Yeah, even when they roll up high, they're still staying below the shoulders.
Ridiculous.
Just doing a great job to stay on top of the ball as he's finishing over that serve.
Ooh.
That Picone lefty. I don't know if there's a name for it yet, but that kind of just
Yeah,
quick step
we've
out
seen Will Picone throw that out back in Richmond. We saw it. We've seen it from a couple other players on the scene.
Oh my goodness.
We haven't seen a reverse quite like that today, though.
Definitely not today. It's going to be a challenge to see if Sue and Bond can adjust to these serves in game one, or if it takes till later in the series for them to start finding on where on the net those balls are hitting and getting the ups. Oh my gosh. Getting a hand on it there, right? So if you can get a hand on it, you can get it up, and that's definitely the note that Sue has to have is he's right there. His hand's on the ball. If you can just pop that up a little bit, they have a chance to make a recovery set and get the hold.
Certainly a matter of just seeing the ball once or twice. But because Bosak and Plett respectively can each go so many different ways, it doesn't matter if you see one thing once because you need to see everything once. Now all of a sudden you're giving away 3, 4, 5 aces just to see each ball once.
Yeah.
So you have to almost invest game one if you're already down 4 points here, unless Bond and Sue can really pressure at that same level. Bond faking a lot to the left, trying to get some respect on it in play, but put away.
Great receive by Bozak there. You see he's keeping his stance low, which one means that the bar for how high a serve can go stays low. You can't hit a high serve by him, but he's also doing well to keep his weight underneath him so that he can shift left and right to where the server moves. Ooh, missed serve there by Plett.
Lefty pull. Sue maybe
Side
calls
pocket,
side
looks like.
pocket there. Okay. Just looking for the signal.
Score should now be 6-10, Sue serving.
Couple good fakes from Sue there. Didn't get a lot of bite off of Plett.
Yeah, really no issue with it. You saw that's a good serve for most players. This top level, now we're talking top 4 at a tour stop. Wonky Sauce has no problem receiving that.
And not only top 4 at a tour stop, but Wonky Sauce also the reigning Canadian national champions. So down here in Seattle, representing Team Canada, trying to take on some of USA's best and brightest talents. They've already downed Pathos of Utah en route to this semifinal berth.
Wow.
And that cut serve really wide, but may have been above the shoulder of Blake Bozak. They go to Karahoy, signaling high there as the observer. And of course, a passive call.
Second serve now for Bond. See if he goes back to that ready cut or mixes it up.
Opens the instep, goes lefty quite wide.
Wow.
Bozak getting a taste of his own medicine from earlier in the match.
So I think the big difference you'll notice is, one, for Wonky Sauce, they can go both reverse and cut from both sides, but also a little bit quicker on the trigger the way they step out and then move their weight around. Bond, when he steps out, it takes him a minute to plant, and then he's going to hit his serves. Ooh, that's nice, though.
Yeah. And the only thing he makes up for, despite lacking those quick triggers and maybe that reverse cut spin, is he does have a wider frame than any of these players, so he's able to pressure a wider range of angles just because of his frame.
Exactly. He's probably got 6 inches on both the Canadians.
And we've got some gusty wind here in the booth. Plett's losing his hat. Got to be careful to not drop that on the net for a point loss violation.
We've had pretty good weather most of the day. A little bit wet. The field sure took some rain, but it's been clear and even sunny for a good chunk of the day. Wind is just coming in a few gusts, so shouldn't play too much of a factor on our competitors.
Picks up the drop, no problem. Lefty push maybe just narrowly clears Plett.
Almost hitting his teammate there. One thing, the last time we saw Wonky Sauce was the California Tour Stop in 2021 when they played Assistive Touch. And a lot of time, Assistive Touch was just dropping on a second serve, just putting it in play. And Wonky was having some trouble playing clean offense and just killing that ball. So far, we've seen a few drops on 2 where they've made the adjustment. They're not having any trouble on offense. And you just have to do that at this level. You can't give away free points.
They look like a much different team. Certainly leveled up since last September. And right there, they actually drop a ball right in play. And Michael Sue, the offensive player, unable to just put it away.
And talking about their looks, I mean, these jerseys are fresh. I think this is the debut for these new red threads. You can see the Wonky Sauce across the front and a little bit of a grid pattern going across.
Getting away from that Dixie Cup style white and blue and pink and a little more of Team Canada red and black colors here.
Yeah, so Sue missed that hit in the last point, so it's now 13-9. Wonky Sauce in the advantage midway through this game.
Steps left, fakes a couple each way, drops it. Good pickup from Bond. Gets a soft touch potentially. Ooh. Oh.
A little bit of a breakdown there.
Bond's frame here able to pick this up and forgive a really good serve.
Yeah, it's just a hinder there. Bond not doing anything wrong, just happens to be in the way. So they'll replay it.
First one off the rim. So back to this second serve situation. Putt steps right this time. Drops again. Sue drops.
Oh, the cheeky drop. Love that. He sees Bozak clearing out, right? And so he's trying to set up for that defense on the hit on 3. Sue recognizes that right away and just drops it right in front of Platt. Great heads-up play.
Very much not the hit you would expect, and that's why it's so good, even though it's not necessarily a spectacular rip where he's clearing the ball past the defense. Sue second serve, in-step. Jam right at him. Backing up and over. So Wonky's still looking really clean on offense. Bond has pressured a few serves for a couple breaks, but they've mostly been dictating the pace as Bozak steps left.
Yeah, we haven't seen Wonky really take over. They had a few good breaks to go up early, and they've kind of just stayed on that pace, 3 to 5 point lead the rest of the way. That serve right at him, just a jam. See if they can take advantage here, and great defensive play there by Wonky Sauce.
See the instep. Sue gets great height on that, so Bond has time to find the set. Lefty's bodied clean, though.
Ooh, just going for the cut. They kind of changed the approach here. Yet you're seeing less step outs and fakes from Bozak. Kind of just going right into this. You saw the jam on Sue last time. Looked like he just went for a cut. See what he goes to here, but really has not gone to the, there's the left.
Yeah, other than that one left early when he mirrored his own serves.
Mm-hmm. And some of them might just be still feeling out their game. They've only had like 2 bracket series so far. Not the biggest tournament, so they haven't had like all day to work through their serves. I don't know if it's just some time down and now after an hour of sitting, they're trying to figure out how do they want to approach their serving here.
Yeah, we often talk about a server getting hot in the course of a game, but sometimes it's just a matter of staying warm throughout the day, not letting the muscles tense up match to match. Platt's been relatively quiet on that front. Perhaps a little cold as he steps out, fakes each way, finds a lobster trap.
Yeah. I mean, we're right on the coast. There's got to be good seafood around here somewhere, right?
Aren't you? Are you vegetarian?
Well, yeah, I mean, but like for the fans.
For the fans.
For the fans, yeah.
For everyone watching at home.
Yeah. It's either like Pike Place Market or under this spike ball net.
Yeah.
Good serve from Sue.
I think they're equally expensive, too.
Oh. Kind of a pedestrian pace of play here, honestly. Like, neither team seems to be going after it, just kind of walking back and forth with holds at this point. And now it's 17-12.
Right. And as we discussed with Bonds, dude, needing to figure out these serve receives.
There's a good receive. And just hammers that away on the right pole. So Wonky Sauce really has not got the serve pressure in the second half of this game. They got a lot of work done early. I don't know if they just haven't landed their best stuff or if Sue and Bond are now figuring it out. But some momentum for them there. And another big serve from Bond, stepping out of that righty cut and getting the ace.
Yeah. Why not go with your favorite in crunch time now? Within 3. Fakes a couple each way, but he goes back.
Again. Just going into that pocket and come back up. If they can build some momentum here, even if they don't take game 1, having now seen the serves of Wonky Sauce, they have a good chance to come back in game 2. Oh, great
off
spot
Sue.
Sue. This is the type of spot where a great player can just end a game on their own will. If Platt just serves really well, definitely a chance he just serves out, takes this game 21-14.
Nice little lefty reverse cut.
Yeah. Why not get it started with one of those?
Bonsu trying to find momentum going into game 2, whereas Wonky Sauce wants nothing to do with any momentum.
Just shut him down, roll through the opposition.
Make this end of game 1 more of a warm-up for him. Bit of a prelude for game 2. A nice lefty pull. And the set is just off the net. Looked like Sue ran out of squares.
Serve 15-19. Really needs a break here if they want a chance at this.
Good drop effort there. He went with a bit of a full swing. He sliced under it instead of dropping his elbow there for the fake.
All right. Sorry if you experienced a break in the action. Had a few technical difficulties, but it should be coming to you live now. Great serve there by Bozak. Jackson gets a decent return, but the set's just not enough, and so Wonky Sauce will take game one 21-15. We saw not that much, honestly. There were some great serves throughout by both Bond and both of the boys on Wonky Sauce.
I don't even know how much our fans at home got to watch there due to the technical difficulties. But hopefully you guys are back online. And yeah, the story there, really, Wonky set the pace with a couple of strong aces, especially by Bozak. Bond answered with a couple of his own, but they really just held that lead and nursed it all the way to 21.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with Wonky's serving pace, but we'll see if Bond and Sue can do that in game two and maybe up the receive game.
Yes.
All right, so we'll take a break and be back with you in a few for game two.
Ready for the wave.
I see you there, dangling a star. I know who I am, you know who you are. Let out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors, wanna tie around my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back, get back.
Very hard on her second one. Just set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we've gotten amazing fireworks of a rally.
So he does. Murphy's got a backhand into Fanaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. He did find the touch. Back to net. Yeah! Pull over the net. Pull over the net. And
Let's go! Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get Wu gives
welcome back to Seattle. We're going to rejoin Game 2 for the premier semifinals match with Wonky Sauce versus Bond Sioux. Let's jump into it.
Yeah, Wonky Sauce took game 1 back of some of their strong serving. If you haven't seen them play before, you're in for a treat. They've got all the serves, lefty, righty, reverse, cut. They can do it all, so let's see what they pull from their bag of tricks this game. Last game we saw kind of a mix of it all. Plet hitting that lefty reverse late in the game to build on that lead, but they're already up 4 or 5, so it's all about building that lead early for them and then seeing if they can cruise just like they did in game 1. I think Sioux and Bond serve first in game 1, so it should be Wonky Sauce here, and that's the case. Blake Bozak to serve. If you haven't seen them play, they were at the California Tour Stop in 2021. They came down from Abbotsford, British Columbia. Yes, that is Canada. Oh my goodness. And they did a lot of that. They did a lot of acing.
They did a lot of cutting off your commentary with those reverse cuts. Just one observation for Blake Bozak, calling his teammate just one of the best servers in the world, taking the ball from him first to start this game. Who is that?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got one of the best servers in the world on your team, I'm letting that guy serve first, unless my name is Rahul Murthy, and then, like, maybe I'd serve first.
Sheesh. Second serve goes by the way of a lobster trap, though. Bond has been able to apply this pressure, not with the reverse cuts, but just with his wide frame.
Oh, that was a huge step.
Good
that
if it
was
goes.
great. That's like right in line with where we are on the camera, and I really wanted that to land. It looked very cool.
Fakes left, but goes left.
Jackson Bond, 6'4" out of Denver, Colorado. He's been playing there for about a year and a half, he said, and kind of quickly got really good, which is not going to be hard to believe when you see him play today. He only got Premier a few weeks ago at the Utah roundnet tournament, but he's going to be a good player, and you're going to hear a lot more about him.
Yeah, his first Premier Division appearance a couple weeks after earning it at one of the SAO qualifying events for Premier. Michael Sioux opens up a fault.
Yeah, and if Bond is a power player, Michael Sioux is the perfect crafty player to complement him. He's got a different skill set than you might see from the other 3 players on the net, but he's got drops and some wild hits that'll just throw you off your game if you're the receiving team.
Yeah, as much as the other 3 players in net are strong athletes, Sioux is a bit of an X factor in just his ability to recover off net and throw his body willingly all over the place to make a play. Bozak steps right, fakes left, and then pulls a cut serve. Shin high, well past Bond.
It's just so low and so wide. Like, if I could have one of those attributes on my serves, I'd take it. I'd pay $75.
In game 1, we talked about Bond
$80.
maybe needing $80. Okay, sold.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Another good one
Another
there.
one in play. Not as low, not as wide.
Great left.
Recovery set to the backhand. Fantastic effort. And we've got a bit of wind gust in there, so if you thought that set was good, it's even better than you think with the elements challenging the Wonky Sauce recovery here. Nice body up for Bozak. And look at him just step across the hit zone as he hits that backhand so cleanly.
Yeah, he loves that backhand. He'll do a little bit of it over the net to just hit it directly behind him, but it's a great get-out-of-jail-free card when you have a set that's a little bit off. You just need to figure out how to get the ball right back in the middle of the net.
Lining up second serve. Steps right, fakes, pulls it again.
A little bit of a
Probably hinder there, yeah.
That ball, so Bond hits the ball. It hits Plet, bounces up, but after it hits Plet, it bounces up into Bond. And so Bozak probably would have had a play there a little bit quick, so it's hard to know for sure. Players still discussing now if they would have had a play, Wonky Sauce that is. If they would have, then it should be a replay. But we'll see what the players come to decide.
They might be going to observing squad.
Or maybe they're discussing if Plet was hindering Bond in his follow-through.
It's a bang-bang play, right, where the offense has the freedom to make their play and hit the ball. However, as soon as the defense starts their play on the ball, then
if Bond's in the way,
there's
right,
no
like,
question that
hinder.
Bond made a defensive hinder on Plet, but whether Plet made a defensive hinder on Bond and whether that should result in potentially, if it was an avoidable hinder, a loss of point instead of a replay, right? If there's two different unavoidable hinders back to back, it's just a replay no matter how they slice it.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to be going that way for a replay.
Agreeing, replay. Seems like that's the right call. Pretty agreeable teams today.
Yeah, agreeable weather, agreeable teams, good times. Hampton Farms. Blake Bozak steps out again.
Oh, good serve. Great hit.
That's got to be exhausting for Jackson Bond. You replay the point, you get another fault. You've now just shuffled side to side, maybe like the last 30 seconds to a minute straight, dealing with the serve receiver Blake Bozak. You got to feel for the guy.
I mean, his quads must be on fire. But, I mean, that hit, too, is a very smart hit. You've seen him powering the ball, and that's what he did on that replay point. Kind of just powered it right into Plet. On that one, though, he recognizes the space and hits an open push shot just through the defense.
And speaking of space, a lot of space between Jackson Bond's serve and the net there.
Yeah.
Don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You definitely want to... There's a reason I'm behind the booth. I'm not that good. But
You want, like, no space between the ball and the net, ideally, because you want them touching.
you want space between the ball and your opponent after it hits the net.
Yeah.
And he actually he got them out of order.
Looked like a lefty reverse attempted from Plet there, but not getting it to land.
Sue, well settled, great push in the gap. And comparing Plet to a lot of other players who might miss hit their serves and ask the question, was that a reverse cut attempt? For Plet, you actually think he's hitting a reverse cut with his offhand. He's just that good.
Yeah, yeah. None of the hitting the side pocket and bouncing back and saying, was that a reverse? No, you know he can hit that.
Second from Sue. In step, pulls it off the rim.
He's going for it. I like that here. They're definitely outmatched in the serving game, and so if Sue's going to rely on just drop serves and trying to put the ball on, I don't think that they'll be able to keep up with Wonky Sauce. If he's able to put some pressure on with those fast-paced serves like we saw a little bit in Game 1, maybe they can catch a few breaks and keep up with Wonky.
Yeah, for Sue and Bond, they need to be thinking for high variance serves.
Yeah.
They need to go for broke.
No reason to leave it on the court today.
Tough recovery effort from Sue.
Yeah, just a little bit late to the ball, and I think that's what leads to that set being 5 feet off net.
Nice reverse there from Bozak.
Great receive there.
Good receive.
Yeah, and then chopping with the left. A smart hit there, recognizing the defense up close, he can just chop it over them. Looked like a little bit of an awkward swing, but with a set that high, that's really all he could figure out.
Yeah, the set was kind of lasered, and it was coming in pretty high. Speaking of lasers, though, Jackson Bond clean past Justin Plet.
Do you hear that chant?
Yeah, I think that's the fans in the background gathering in support of our U.S.-based players.
What?
The lefty
That
drop
was not clean.
The
Okay,
lefty
good.
drop. The
I
lefty
was
drop
like,
looked
that
like
was
it hit rim.
disgusting.
It looked like it hit rim.
Yeah, like
from here.
I couldn't imagine it being clean, but if it was, oh my.
Steps right. Couple fakes left. Goes left. Another drop.
You see, you just need a little bit more on the surge to give Wonky Sauce the pressure. We've seen them look pretty comfortable when they're receiving the drops and just playing 1-2-3 offense. Need to hit the fast serves, get them out of system, and then maybe have a chance to D them up. Talk about quads being on fire, though. I don't know if you've seen Wonky Sauce's shorts, but their quads are huge, and it shows in the way that they're hitting these serves where they're stepping out and shifting their way back and forth. Ooh, another miss set there from Sue and Bond. This time it's Bond, though, who wasn't able to make the recovery play.
Yeah, when receive is that much of a challenge, everything else needs to be sharp to even have a chance in this game. Giving away points like that there won't do it. Plet's going to go into the leg of the set. Bold strategy, Cotton.
And Plet looks pretty comfortable here. Stepping out. Just the drop. Yeah, so clean offense there from Bond and Sue. That's what they need, just a reset. They're only back 3, right? 7-10 here. If Sue can get something going here, they're very much alive in this game, but they really can't afford any more mistakes.
Sue sizing up the serve. Steps right. Fakes twice. Are you buying those serves, Ezra?
I like the fakes. I think the wilder you look as a server, the less predictable you are, and receiving it becomes a nightmare.
Do you have to swing wildly when you're actually hitting your serves too, or just on the fakes?
So I was talking with Wonky Sauce about this yesterday, and the tip they gave me is you want your fakes to look like your real serves. And I'm calling baloney. I want your fakes to look as wild as possible, and then your serves also to look as wild as possible, if ideally. In ideal
So you
case,
do want them to look the same.
well, I mean, but if your serves, like, you can't land them looking wild, then I guess, like, just make your serves look normal. But wild fakes are OP.
So Wonky's advice is you want your fakes to look like your serves. Your advice is you want your serves to look like your fakes.
Yeah, I'm fine with that summary.
That's what I'm
Fine with
hearing.
that summary.
Okay, just to put a button on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to the action. Bozak steps left.
Good receive? No? Never mind.
Bond gives chase, and
I apologize.
Yeah.
I had a bad view. That was not a good receive. It was a good serve.
it was a good serve. Sue got a lot of height on it. I don't think the wind is helping him out as far as bringing the ball closer to Bond for the set.
Yeah, a little bit of a gust that just picked up now. Good time to inflate your air couch for the guy over here.
Bozak going left again, a drop.
And I think we just haven't seen the intensity in this match. It might just be that Wonky Sauce is outclassing the opponent, but they look very comfortable, and Bond and Sue maybe haven't been able to step it up a level.
Yeah, we talked about the receives being important, the sets being important, and now even just they get the set over the net and they can't get the put away. Nothing really firing for Bond Sue here, now down 6.
Yeah.
Facing elimination in the semifinals here.
If this score holds and Wonky Sauce wins, they will take the series advance to finals, and they would be playing Shifty, which is Sam Buckman and Trevor Barbosa out of California. They won the semifinal on the other side of the bracket, taking down Malachi and Austin from Pacific Northwest. And dubs.
Sue almost with a soft touch there.
But yeah, it's just all wonky right now.
Like, even in system here, Wonky's just getting the touch, and the recovery set is a dime.
Yeah, just great touch by both Bozak and Plett throughout the series. Kind of
Bozak, a ridiculous reverse cut.
Wow. Okay, yeah, just wow. Dang.
Queuing that up. Ooh, from the fancy angle here.
The jam. No, that's pocket. Okay. The Bozak second serve here, 15-7. Up big in game 2. Just looking to close it out.
Oh my word.
That's so low, so
that was
wide.
wider, yeah.
I don't even know if that one cut. I think that might have
That
just
one
been
didn't cut
angled.
from my
Yeah.
angle. We in the booth had a great view of that one. You see the replay here. Just a
Just like a
clean
baby
lefty
cut,
topspin
yeah.
serve, yeah.
Yeah.
Enough cut to make sure that that side pocket doesn't pull it back the other way.
Fair, fair.
But otherwise, pretty flat serve.
Just wonky.
Am I allowed to call any of Blake
Oh my
Bozak's serves
gosh.
flat?
And that ball's just like by Bond's hand. At this point, it's probably just a little bit of being demoralized by the score. 17-7,
Yeah.
game 2.
Game 1, they set the pace. Game 2, they're really just ratcheting up, getting their eyes on the finals. Oh my gosh.
So, man, this is yeah.
I'm beginning to understand why Blake wanted to start the game with the ball in his hands.
Yeah. I agree with that call.
I'm
now.
beginning to see. Maybe Justin should serve first, though.
No.
Maybe.
No, I give it to Blake after this game's performance for sure.
Who's to say?
18-7, just 3 points away from
There's
walking into finals.
one thing I know about finances and roundnet. It's that past performance is not a predictor of future success.
Oh, yep, I gotcha. Market is down. Bye. So, finally ending that streak. I think that was 4 in a row.
Well, yeah. If you close your eyes and just say 8-8, it sounds like a close game.
Yeah. 18. Oh my goodness. Oh no, come on,
Sue
Michael.
gives chase. It's a long recovery set. Can he find the net? Oh, just short.
Try. Great heads-up play by Plett there, but an excellent serve by Bond, and it's almost a shame that they don't earn the break off of it.
Yeah, that serve was worth at least one break. It was on par with the serves Bozak just tore through.
But just great serve receive by Bozak, able to dive and get that ball up, give his teammate a chance. I think in a close game, Plett probably could have set that, but good heads-up play with his partner on the ground to just whack it away.
Absolutely. And we're getting that side by side of two really good serves by two really strong players. But Wonky Sauce showing they're the complete skill set. They've got that serve receive to be able to get the ball up, maybe make an interesting decision with the two.
But they're also making the defensive plays, right? We saw Sue got a touch there. They just weren't able to convert and get it back to net. For the most part, when Wonky Sauce has been out of system, exception on that last play, right? They've been able to make the sets and get the ball back.
Yeah.
And that's the type of play you need at this level, because you're not always going to get perfect receives. You're not always going to get the best touch. And so you need to be able to set your partner back to net and put the ball away consistently.
Yeah, but keying in on that second touch, so important. Sue trying to work his way back into this game.
10-19 second serve, though. Not a lot left.
Placed well, though. Oh, just skims bounce hand. Oh.
So we'll have Deca match point.
Deca match point, yeah. For those who love their prefixes, they have 10 chances in a row to win the match. Blake is thinking for just one, though. $11 if you count the second fault he gets here.
I don't think that's good counting.
That's not how it works, yeah.
That's not it.
Reverse cut effort there. Looked to be off the side pocket.
Double fault. Jackson Bond with the ball. One at a time, but you need 9. You need 9 here.
Yeah. You take a timeout here and just practice serves for like a minute just to get 9 rips?
I think get your first 2 aces and then take the timeout.
Okay.
Okay, maybe you should have taken the timeout. It's not too late. You can still take the timeout now.
Could take the timeout between
Actually,
faults.
yeah, I think that's the straight. Swing as hard as you can on your first serve. If you miss, take the timeout, practice. Okay, don't do that. Sorry.
Okay.
But that's the game.
Well, we're all Monday morning quarterbacks sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, we lost round of 16 and then lost our consolation match. Who are we to talk?
We won a couple points today.
We won some points
over here. But anyway, Wonky Sauce taking care of business in the semifinals against Bonsu. That's going to be all for the premier semifinals matchup here, and we're going to take a short break and jump into the finals matchup of the women's division.
Women's division, yep. We got Biggie Smalls taking on Caroline and Jackie Yu coming up in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Stick around. We'll have women's finals and then premier finals coming up later in the afternoon.
On a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. We're going to swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's going to swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome. Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's going to swing with her right hand. Wow. A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm going to cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul, and Hinkle sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. We've narrowed lefty on 2!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon!
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'll take a little like 30 seconds. He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more of a...
I think he's crying.
Can't look at him. I'm going to cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends.
This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
I see you there, dangling a star. I know who I am, you know who you are. Laid out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors, wanna tear out my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back. Go back.
Very hard on her second one. Just set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we've gotten amazing fireworks of a rally.
Mercy does. Mercy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Nico puts it high. Can Gabe find the touch? Back to net. Yeah! Pull, open the net. Open the net. And
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get through the screen. Wu gives chase on a blue ball hit from stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Wow. A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm gonna try.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul. And Tinkle sets in, and it's a good pull. Everson with the set. Vivanera lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman's serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with a no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ow, that was right in it. I'll take a little like 30 seconds. He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more of a.
I think he's crying.
I can't look at him. I'm gonna cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends.
This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
Hello and welcome back to Seattle for the Spikeball Tour Series Challenger event today. Here with Ezra Dantowitz, my brother. I'm Ben Dantowitz. We are excited to jump into the women's finals matchup.
Yeah, we've got Biggie Smalls. That's Katie Pearson and Allie Foster taking on Jackie Yu and Kara Oi. Biggie Smalls is coming off a win in their last event, the Dallas Challenger, where they defeated Kara Oi in the finals. So this is going to be a rematch for 3 of the 4 players on the net of what we saw 3 weeks ago in Dallas. Jackie Yu joining the battle alongside Kara. It should be an exciting match.
Yeah, another notable accolade picked up not only by Biggie Smalls, but Kara Oi recently qualified for Spikeball Tour Series premier status in Southern California last week with Sean Zigenza. So
yeah, joining Katie Pearson as a premier qualified player.
Yeah, now 2 of the 4 women's players also premier qualified. So if you're looking for some good roundnet, you're in the right place because we are just about to jump into the action here in Seattle.
Yeah, these are the top 2 teams coming into the day. Really no surprise to see them in the finals, but it's going to be interesting to see what the dynamic is. We've seen Biggie Smalls, again, that's Katie and Allie, face off against Kara and her normal partner, Sarah Allen, in each of the first 3 events of the season. So this is round 4 of Biggie Smalls versus Kara Oi. They're all familiar with each other's games at this point. So it's going to be kind of the wild card of Jackie Yu. If she can bring the intensity, bring the gameplay up, and then just who's going to take advantage of the familiarity and kind of pop off in their own way.
Yeah, as far as that X factor, that unknown variable for Jackie Yu, needing to adjust to these serves, she did tell us just before the game she needs to really bite over and protect against these cut serves that Katie and Ali hit really well. And so if she's able to get those received strongly, we know that Hoy has some really strong firepower on her own, can get some break percentage up, and they should be able to apply pressure to the reigning favorite right now and current champ of Dallas, Biggie Smalls.
Yeah. So
Working
just a little bit of technical difficulty before we get started. I think reconfiguring some of the observers around the net. We've got 3 observers, making sure that they are not in our camera angles because we'd rather see the play than the beautiful yellow shirts that Spikeball has procured for our observers.
Right.
But it looks like Katie Pearson is set to serve, known for her consistency, but she's also got a lot of cut that bites off the net. She's going to put pressure on, you know it, so it's just about being clean on your receive and getting that set back to net. Here we go.
Pearson lining up, flat stance, and steps right.
Well, that was a misfire.
Yep.
Maybe some nerves just starting the series, but she should be good for serve number 2.
Also could just be a little bit cold. A little over an hour before the finals as she puts the second one on the net and over Hoy's shoulder.
Yeah, our women players have been sitting for a while. We alternated today between the Premier and the women's bracket matches. So it might take a few minutes for them to warm up, but a great serve there from you to start the series.
Hoy with a soft touch attempt, and you unable to track back to net in time. Just a little too low from Hoy on the second.
Great defense there by Hoy and you. Maybe just a little bit of miscommunication and placement on that set, but they're all over that hit from Foster.
Foster steps out and rips one.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get over the top of that ball, keep it low, get it wide.
Yeah, very different, I guess, serve style from Foster and Pearson. Great touch there by Foster.
Well, yeah, one of them's got the biggie style, the other one's got the small style.
It's a
right
perfect
in the name.
compliment.
It's
Yeah,
right in the
it's a
name,
perfect
actually.
Oh, just missed the hit. Sorry. So that'll be a point for Hoy and you, and they have the 2-1 lead early.
Hoy steps out again.
Going to the observer here.
Checking on the angle, and it's clean. Pearson tossing a chunk of mud out of frame. Hoy with a lefty.
Great serve.
Yeah, a little bit off pace. Looked like Foster's out in front of that touch.
Yeah, maybe just jabbing at it a little bit rather than waiting for the ball to come to her. Hard to measure up when you're seeing different speed serves all day and just kind of recalibrating how fast the serves are coming in.
First serve, up and over. Steps out, hits another one with pace. These nets got a little bit of rain on them today, and so a lot of balls were jumping up off the back of the net if they weren't hit well into the near net pockets.
Yeah, sorry, a bit of difficulty through the scoreboard, but we should be set now. Biggie Small serving 2-4. Just high from Katie, having a little bit of trouble keeping the ball down early in this match.
Pearson steps right again. That one under the shoulder. In system for Hoy, though.
Great kill by Hoy.
Pearson's in the spot getting that touch. It's just deflecting off her fingertips, up and over.
Kara Hoy, definitely one of the power players in the women's round net scene. You'll see her having some of the bigger kills in this match, just able to power through some of those sets that might be a little bit off and harder to work with.
First touch is clean from Foster. Oh, no.
Oh, going all out for it, but just missing. A little bit of a lip-up hit from Foster there. You saw Hoy was able to run it down, but the set from you just a little bit off as she's come back to net.
And just an out of system, in-system set, but a really just off-net set from Pearson. Kind of gave that opportunity to you, and they're unable to convert.
Another huge swing from Foster. Love to see that early, trying to get her serves and swings in. Even if they're not landing, you want to bring that up to speed and bring the power to the game, to the serving game.
Yu collects and tries to pull it. Hitting error there. Hoy with the recovery and not able to get back to net.
Yeah. Kara Hoy moving well there to get her feet around the ball and sending it back to you. You just off from that hit. Rolls over it. Ooh, another huge swing instep serve. Just can't quite find the net on those power swings early in this game. See if she can correct and make for some serve pressure. Now, Caraway, we've seen a lefty and a righty cut. We also know she has the backhand serve in her bag of tricks, but what will she go with here?
Takes a couple each way. Foster with a solid first touch just for show.
Just throwing that touch away. Volleyball background, I think those types of bumps or swings are pretty comfortable for Foster.
Boy, looking across from her former Zoomies teammate, Allie Foster, who receives clean. A nice backhand push.
One and up.
You gets back to net. Can she find it?
Great effort from Jackie Yu diving to get that ball up. This time it's Oi who can't quite make the set back to net. But some great plays defensively from both teams early in the series.
Just a great diving effort on that first touch. So much height, too, to give Hoy a chance for the set.
How would you describe that flop by you? I would call it a barrel roll.
I would call that a 10 out of 10 flop.
Yeah.
I don't know how to describe it in words, but I can quantify how excellent it was.
Great receive from you.
Good backhand pull from you, too.
Yeah, strong in-system offense there by Oi and Yu. See if they can get some pressure now serving. Jackie Yu on the line.
Yu's had a lot of serving pressure so far, able to keep the ball low. It's off net for Pearson, and she can't find it.
Yeah, it just misses it a little bit. You see that set by Foster pushes Katie Pearson back a little bit, not quite able to get her feet around and swing through, especially given her slightly smaller frame. Working with some of those off-net sets can be tricky.
Yeah, they talk it over. Hopefully they can find it here on this receive from Foster. Nice backhand, but it's in the gap for Hoy. Oh.
Just some sloppy setting here from both teams. Maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit cold after the long break. Hopefully they can clean that up because they're getting all the touches. It's just converting on them now. That's the problem.
Yeah, and at this stage of the day, like you said, it would usually not be your sets that would slow you down. It might be fatigue, your legs unable to run down these balls, but they're rotating so well. They're reading each other well. That familiarity you talked about at the beginning of the match is paramount to being able to read these hits.
Yeah, Foster hasn't landed the first serve yet, but I like that she's swinging for them still, trying to load those up as she gets comfortable in this first game. And just another good in-system offense from Yu and Oi. So if they're not able to up the serve pressure, then it could be a problem. It looks like no hit zone was called, though, there. So take that one back. It is a point for Foster and Pearson. So Foster now serving to Caraway. And again, missing the first serve, but I'm still for it. You get two serves, might as well use them. And swinging away early gives you time to kind of correct on whatever you're missing and hopefully work up to making some of those bigger serves.
Even the on serve there.
Yeah, even the on serve
unable to find it. Rolling up high. So Caraway here. Stepping out right for the pivot serve. Also unwinding.
Yeah, a lot of raw power from both Oi and Foster as players. They've got bigger frames than their counterparts. Able to
second serve, good pressure. Recovery set from Pearson, but a drop on by Foster. Cleaned up, a touch off Pearson.
Great body
up
position
and out
by Pearson there, getting back into play after that set, and almost getting that up in a place where she can play it.
Yeah, she squares up well to that ball. Just doesn't get the launch angle up enough. So Hoy lining up the lefty. That's a fault.
Second serve here, stepping out right, just clipping the rim. So now back to Pearson. See if she can get any serving magic of her own going. Seen her mostly stepping out to the right. Just not too much movement on the cut serve so far today.
Missed well. Pearson doesn't think high. Going to observer. Signals it's not high. Ace for Pearson.
Yeah, ace for Pearson on what could have been a decent touch for Hoy, but thought it was over her shoulder. Goes to the observer. Observer calls it clean.
I'd say that's relatable. You know, sometimes I don't know when the ball's over my own shoulder, Ezra.
Yeah, there were a few today where I felt bad being your partner and being like, oh, I don't know, Ben.
We did have at least one, though, where we didn't call high and we then lost the point because we were afraid to call what would have been a high serve.
That was me, yeah, right?
Yeah,
yeah, that's me.
Yeah, so you should be more of a call baller.
Yeah, call ball OP.
Yeah. Pearson trying to bring them back to even in the first game of the finals. But that one's up above Yu's shoulders.
Second double fault of the game for Katie Pearson. Usually known for consistency, he might just be a little bit of fatigue later in the day. We talked about the long break before this series, so taking your time in game 1 to warm up. Looked like a little bit of reverse action from Jackie Yu there, I don't know.
Might have just been off the wrong part of the hand, getting a little slice instead of topspin.
That's reverse IMO.
Second one's in play for Pearson. Pushes it well through the gap. You see Karahoy chasing that gap. Yu is funneling pretty well to cut the angle too.
Yeah, defense setting up to force her to that shot, but Katie Pearson just executing it perfectly. Nothing for the defense to do with that much space. See if Foster can land a first one and swinging away. Again, clips the front rim.
You would think the commentator curse would have come into effect at this point. You
yeah,
noting she hasn't made a first.
Anti-curse, yeah. Yeah, not even on the second.
Now she just doesn't make her second serves thanks to you.
Sorry for all the Allie Foster fans out there. I won't say anything for her next out. A little bit contagious, maybe?
Yeah, we're just going to have to cut you off the mic.
Okay. I can't wait to see a great receive here. Never mind.
It's only 2 double faults in a row. I mean, surely
that's
consistent Katie Pearson could figure out a serve in play for. She's coming up a double fault too. Jack Hughes, not the tallest player, might go over her shoulders.
Changing up her stance a little bit.
Yeah, going real low. Oh, I was thinking about the receive, but that's a good point. Katie Pearson now going with a
stagger step.
Yep.
Left foot in front of the right, stepping into it, and just catching that back pocket going high.
Over any player's shoulders, though. No credit really for Jackie Yu's low athletic stance here. Second serve, a step out. Also back pocket.
See if Jackie Yu can end the run here and put a serve on.
Put our misery out of its misery.
Put us out of, yeah.
No, just our misery. Great serve from you. Well received, and a touch from you on the way out.
Great rip for Katie Pearson, though. Moving her feet well to get around it and opening up her swing path.
Getting across from Foster as she sees that coming in. Yeah. Really textbook offense. Easy to take for granted. Foster looking for one. Puts it in play. Oh.
What a play by Karahoy.
Just puts that out of play.
Yeah, great serve by Foster. That was the first serve she made in the series. But Karahoy, we talked about the familiarity between these players, having matched up the last 3 challengers and able to kick that receive and then a great backhand hit.
And we're also familiar with Karahoy being one of the strongest powerhouses in the division. Just flicks the backhand up and over everybody like it's nothing.
Yeah, that was a crush.
Yeah.
And then
and
a little bit of a hitting error there by Allie Foster, and so now it's a 3-point lead for Oy and Yu. First break in a while.
Puts it strongly in play, but Pearson able to get the push, opens it around everybody.
Another great push for Katie Pearson. Might need to make some adjustments for Hoi New to take that away from her. She's been leaning on that shot heavily. It makes sense. So the smaller frame, it's a lot easier to hit in front of you, seeing where you're hitting, rather than wrapping around for a big pull when you don't have the longest arms.
Especially when you're trying to dodge the no-hit zone. It's that much more tricky. We know you also one of the shorter players in the net. Had a no-hit zone violation earlier in the game. Just trying to navigate that space well. And it's also a bit of a soft grass today. A lot of rain over the last day or so.
A little muddy, hard to get your footing on some of these spots. And now that we've already had 3 or 4 games on this net, definitely getting chopped up a little bit. Have to be careful with how you're stepping around the net.
Pearson steps out again, and that's off the rim.
Another miss. Just a little bit of a slow serving game for both teams here. Jackie Yu with this matchup on Allie Foster. If she can keep something low, it might be challenging. That one comes up a little bit, but
oh.
Allie Foster gets the advantage on the height there. Yeah.
You trying to go low, Foster trying to go high. Rock beats scissors.
But you will give it her all on every attempt. You see wiping out on that jump attempt to get that defensive touch.
Can I get a grade on that flop?
A+.
A+. Love to see the effort out there.
Foster still struggling to land those first serves, but she can put something on and give themselves a chance to play defense. The
tweener from you? Tweeners aren't dead. But they lose points, so.
It was an awkward swing. Check it again on the replay here. Not sure if you just didn't move or kept her right foot planted and then was kind of forced to hit underneath her own leg.
Like you said, instead of being able to get around the hit zone and pull the hit, she's trying to be a little more creative given her stature, not able to shuffle around the ball as well and use her limited length to reach around it. So, great flopping set there, though.
And a great backhand by Kara Hoy.
Yeah, very comfortable hit for her. Seen her use it throughout the tour series this year so far.
In the
Continues to
late
be really hard to guard.
Yeah, late game now, 17-15. See if Kara can get another one here, put them up 3.
Some good pressure. Foster in system, though, and pushes it up and off of, looked like Hoy's elbow or upper arm.
And that's kind of the same hitting technique we've seen from both Katie Pearson and Allie Foster, opening up to get yourself across from your partner, which opens up a lot of the hitting options, and then you're able to swing through and just power it in between the defense.
Pearson trying to get them back to even here. Steps right. It's a pivot. It's high above Yu's shoulder. She is content to not play that one.
Great shot here. You can see how low Jackie Yu's athletic stance is. And just how difficult it is to land a ball in there.
And as she's moving side to side, you know, she's not jumping up when she shuffles side to side. She's maintaining that low center of gravity, which is really helpful. She's not giving up any angles as she moves, but she's also maintaining that high pressure on Pearson.
Another great push, yeah. I think Kara Hoy, you saw her going around almost to go all the way around for the pole. There really haven't been any hits there. I think that's the adjustment rather that Hoy you need to make, is being able to take away those hits that Katie Pearson's hitting right in front of herself.
Oh, Hoy trying to get tricky.
Yeah, maybe just stick to the game plan and boom that one. A little bit of an awkward set coming into her body, and so felt the need to drop that one. But we're tied up now, 18 all, Allie Foster to serve.
Going with those biggie serves, but they're too high for Yu. Steps out again, taps on. That one's going to be in play. Yu in system, the backhand can't connect with it. Might have been just out of her reach. Didn't see the depth of that set.
But the swing and miss actually played there.
Oh.
That ball going through and bouncing off the net, so.
Beg your pardon.
Yeah, the gimme.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Sometimes it's better to be good than hit the ball.
Sure.
Crushed there by Pearson.
You might be doing chess and I'm doing checkers over here in the booth.
It's 3D chess, let's be real. 19-19, Katie Pearson looking to take the advantage and end this in regulation.
In step, great topspin on there. Hoy finds it and there's a push for Foster. Goes lefty, might have been a no hit zone violation from Hoy. So a critical break. Biggie Smalls now up the advantage, 2019.
Maybe the first lead of the game for them, but at the most important time.
Yeah, and they were down 2-3 points for quite a bit of that stretch in the middle. Like you said, this is all that matters, though. Katie Pearson, 2019, Jackie Yu to receive. It's in play. It's just past Yu's outstretched hand. It's under the shoulder.
Up.
Sheesh. Didn't get the points they wanted. They just got the points they needed and nothing else.
Exactly. Great showing there by Katie Pearson at the end, clutching up with first the missed hit and then the ace on Jackie Yu to end that game one, 21-19. And so it's going to be game one for Biggie Smalls.
21-19.
We're going to take a break and come back in just a few minutes for game two.
Yeah. Stay tuned. We'll be right back for game two.
Dangling a star, I know who I am, I know who you are. Laid out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers, I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors, wanna tear out my hand and get me something to see. Hey look, I raised my hand first, why didn't you call on me?
set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we've gotten amazing fireworks of a rally.
Murphy does. Murphy's got a backhand into Fanaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. He did find the touch. Back to net. Yeah! Open the net. Open the net. And
Far past the tip to net. They leave it and get Wu gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts it back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome. Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand.
hello and welcome back to the women's finals matchup. We've got Biggie Smalls, a little bit of a scene change for them. They're going to be throwing out their Origin Run jerseys. They're showing us their new green spike ball jerseys. And we're jumping into game two. Hoy and you trying to answer that really big comeback late in game one.
Yeah, huge showing for Katie Pearson and Allie Foster at the end of game one. We saw Katie Pearson serving it out at 19-19, getting back-to-back breaks to win at 21-19. We'll have to see how Kara Oy and Jackie Yu respond. It'd be nice to start off with some strong serves from Kara Oy.
Yeah, the serving pressure was strong throughout. Hoy didn't go to her crunch time backhand. When I asked her about that recently, she said she only likes to bring it on big moments, so the fact that we didn't see it in game one means she just didn't get that chance late in game one.
Great awareness drop there by Katie Pearson, recognizing the set was a little bit quick off the first touch, but that there was nothing in front of her, so she just drops it down for the easy point on two.
Yeah. Pearson lining up.
I love this view where you can see Jackie Yu in her low athletic stance compared to Katie, who's not that tall in her own right.
Yep. I mean, she's only 17. She's not that tall.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Katie's going to be too much taller at this point.
Yeah, the average age that people stop growing at is 19, so you know, not a lot to work with.
Run out of runway. Steps out again. Pearson with maybe one of the worst serving percentages I've seen on semis or finals matches in Spike Ball Tour Series events.
Yeah, I think 3 or 4 double faults so far in this match. Definitely not normal for her.
Jackie Yu continuing to put serves in play. That's a magic to this game. Getting balls in play has been key. A lot of double faults. Yu gets a big break early.
And Yu's just hitting a low jam for most of these serves, but they've been effective at generating some tough touches. See it again there.
And Owen, no messing around with any cheeky drop shots, just powering through.
Yeah, Oy definitely the power player on their duo, so we'd like to see if Jackie can bring it with some of her serves, but Oy able to clean it up both on the defensive break opportunities and in-system hits.
Yu steps out. Another jam. Pearson finds the open drop. Ooh.
Great drop there. Just doing enough work to get around the no-hit zone, keeping the ball in front of her, and keeping the defense behind her, more importantly. So she's able to see this is a wide open spot, and I can just drop it here.
We're looking at the first touch, but knowing the numbers, Foster's not been putting on too much pressure on second serves anyway. Smart call to defer to second serve. Tapped in play, in system. Hoy pushes it through the gap. And Foster and Pearson are kind of just watching that ball.
Nobody's had an answer for the push shot on defense. Both teams kind of failed to cover that in game one. We saw Pearson and Foster relying on it heavily, with Oy hitting maybe more of the just big boom ball shots when she needed to. But there you see a tactical push right between the defenders.
Second serve, it's a step out. Nice backhand. Oh, a little miscommunication on who's getting the first touch. And
great effort there by Oy.
Soft touch effort there by Oy. Looked like Pearson was calling the ball was on its way down for the soft touch. So the second touch wouldn't be
definitely
legal.
Close.
It's a close one though, whether the ball is peaked there. Observers really love replay, you guys. They love it so much. They want to watch it multiple times over.
Yeah.
That serve.
Wind picks up just a little bit.
Easy high call for you.
Our tents are a-blowing.
Pearson, flat stance here. Steps left, instep, jams you. Well settled by you, and a pull just off the rim. So a big mistake there from you early. Ties them back up.
But you saw that the push shot was covered, and that's why she tried to pull it around the defense, and that's where the error came in. I think that's great
defensive pressure.
positioning.
Yeah, definitely a forced error. Taking away the primary options. Pearson instep again.
Lack of serve pressure so far.
An awkward on two by you, and then a push. You with a set. Hoyt jumps across. Oh, just off the rim. And that point reminded me, as we jump in this replay, you see a cash receive there by Oy. Might have called high in game one if it was the same serve, but she knows she's got to play through that. And just a scramble for the ball. Yeah. What an effort. Great awareness there by Pearson to pick that ball up after it's dropped on two by accident. You all smiles throughout that point somehow, despite flopping and rolling on the ground.
Jackie used some of the best energy in the scene. Always fun to watch her playing her heart out. Katie Pearson, new stance here, looking like a big step out.
A little bit of cut on that. Well settled. Foster on the pole, gets the set. It's a backhand whiff on and off the net. Just waiting to see the signal if that's good. Yeah. What goes around. But
we
indeed,
saw the whiff earlier by Jackie Yu.
Correct.
And now Ali Foster getting her back. So it doesn't matter how tall you are, you can still whiff a hit.
Yeah, you can botch a set, you can whiff a hit.
But quite quickly, the table has turned, and now it's 6-4 in favor of Biggie Smalls.
Another good serve on. Hoy settles well, pushes, see ya, shouts one unsuspecting member of the crowd.
To see if Yu and Oy can regain some momentum here. Jackie Yu on the line. She's got a nice height matchup, I think, here. If she can keep her serves low, they could cause some trouble for Ali Foster.
Yeah, steps out well, but Foster's comfortable there. And the backhand, no problem to put away for Foster. It's a 7-5. The score, you got to wonder how much serving pressure Foster can continue to apply here. You see Yu half her height right now in the athletic stance. That ball's above her shoulder. I like this view maybe even more where you see...
You can't see Jackie.
You can't see Jackie.
It's totally blocked out. So, Kira Hoy hasn't gone to the backhand yet this series. Doesn't look like this is the stance for it. It just rips a rim. Cut serve.
Yeah, I like the jam rim serve. That's my favorite.
This game is brought to you by the number 3.
And a soccer ball.
And a soccer ball.
Double falls aside there. It's 8-6. Ball's back in Pearson's hands.
She was the one who got it moving earlier for Biggie Smalls after failing to get much serve pressure early in game 1.
Yeah, she's just been playing with different footwork approaches, different stances. This stagger stance here, in step.
I like that. If you're not feeling a serve, there's two approaches. One is just narrow in on the one serve you know you've practiced the most, and the other one is feel out which one you can rely on in this moment, because maybe your old reliable isn't landing. So you got to change it up.
Steps out for this one. Nice cut. Set to the backhand, and Pearson is a half step off.
Yeah, maybe another step and she can make a layout play to get that ball up, but just enough on that backhand from Caroy to put it over the defense, and a great position hit.
It looked like she was sizing up what her dive would look like, so to see the wheels turning there is exciting. I would have loved to see just a flop anyway, even if she's not touching the ball. Oh, a bit of a low step from Pearson there, but it's helpful in that you has no time to close that push gap.
Yeah, Yu's doing a great job keeping her serves low and getting a little bit of pressure. It's just not enough pace to challenge either Foster or Pearson so far. She'll need to get a little bit more speed on those serves if she wants to generate some tough touches and potentially breaks.
Definitely continue to challenge Foster on the height limit though. Can't serve it, above Yu's shoulders without having to tap the ball and play like that on a second serve. Oh, but a setting and hitting error in sequence there by Oi and Yu.
Yeah, just a little bit quick on the set from Oi. It doesn't give you enough time to get around the ball and kind of flailing out to try to dive and put it on with your left, but failing to do so. So another
Foster
break.
In step. Not going to play it.
Yeah, the big serves haven't come out for Biggie Smalls, but they're still getting the job done with some of these tap-ons and forcing tough touches for defense.
Beg your pardon. Did you say big serves or Big E serves?
Big-ish serves, yes.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay. I was going to say, we've seen some big small serves.
Huge small serves.
Some massive small serves from Katie Pearson.
Small
The
serve.
small of Biggie Smalls.
There's the backhand,
and
not able to land it.
Yeah, that being a crunch time serve sends a signal Hoy knows this game can't get too much further with this kind of deficit. He needs to apply that pressure early with the backhand. A serve she usually reserves for that key moment. A soft touch miscommunication.
No.
You off balance for the hit. She wanted the set.
Yeah, in that case, I think you gotta have you setting that for Oi. Oi's been such a great hitter throughout this series, able to power the ball through the defense.
And I can't help but laugh because Oi's so calm and collected, taking that second touch away from Jackie Yu. A smooth criminal. Just walks it off, laughs it off. Glad to see she smiles, but definitely disappointed she took the ball away from Yu, and then Yu not ready for that spike. So unfortunate there. Those opportunities are few and far between at this level.
Especially, that wasn't even a hard serve. That was just a tap on serve that they got.
It was a gift break
gifted
opportunity. Yeah.
Free ball. Wynn picks up again, see if Pearson can use it. And yeah, she does.
Yep.
Just a jam ace there right in the middle of Yu's frame. So 12-8. Halfway through this game to 21. Pearson and Foster looks firmly in control.
Yeah, Pearson's been much more like herself as far as serve percentage goes.
Getting some serve pressure on as well. That one called high by the observers.
Observers going over the hand signals to make sure it doesn't look like it's clean. Another good cut serve though. Yu finds it.
Just a power
and a good spot to miss. Just missing to that power backhand. Maybe not missing, probably just in system. I'll give the credit.
I think it's interesting that Oi goes for more of that power backhand rather than kind of the flick that you see maybe the Jenke twins go for, or even Ali and Becca on Graham Rogers. She's going to hit the ball over the defense rather than through them or under them.
Right. Yu keeping the ball in the net, in play on her serves, but not getting that defensive touch she so badly needs to keep this game within a few.
Not really forcing tough touches and not really there on defense in the spots that maybe they were kind of playing with in game one.
Yeah, Foster definitely going through the motions there. That first serve ripped, and Yu tries to find it, and unable to find the net. So Foster's first serve pressure on Yu. Yu hadn't had to receive really any of her serves yet. They'd all been high or rimmed.
Yeah, that's true. So 14-9, OU taking the timeout before this gets totally out of hand. But they're down 5, and they need some breaks if they want to stay alive and force the game 3.
Yeah, they're talking it over. Again, Pearson's serve percentage way up. We see Foster finally applying some pressure to Yu. So things are really firing for Biggie Smalls. On the contrary, Yu not really applying much pressure. Maybe needs to go for some higher variance serves. We talked earlier with the Premier's matchups of if you're down, you need to go for some big serves. That's maybe the move. You have to just swing away, especially if it's your first serve, right? Foster, game 1, serving, swinging away, not making any first serves. Now she's got to dial in because she's been giving herself those reps. So that's what you got to see from Hoy and Yu, I think, if they're going to come back in this one.
And then they definitely have to clean up the offense. We saw it for most of game one. They had no issues. They were setting each other really well and just putting the ball away. Some issues here, a little bit off for you on some of those sets and just missing the hits. We saw the miscommunication when they had the free ball on defense and not able to get the hit to put it away. They really need to just lock down on offense and then swing all out on some of their first serves at least. Try to put some pressure on, because what we've seen so far is not getting them anything on defense.
They're talking it over at the net. We've also had a couple of just miscommunications on defensive opportunities, so they're able to, I mean, it's hard to fish for every last bit, but if they can tighten all the screws. We saw it for almost all of game one. We saw it for about 38 points in game one. They had it going really well, and then it just didn't really spin their way at the end. So might be just about the end of their timeout period.
Yeah, should be back on the field soon. Just waiting for Pearson and Foster to return. So Oy and Jackie still just talking over probably some of their offensive or defensive strategies, talk about how they can get some touches late in this game. But 14-9. Biggie Small still serving.
If nothing else, Hoy and you have to hope that iced Allie Foster just a little bit.
Just a little bit. If she comes back and hits fire, gonna feel pretty bad. But alas, she does not. Yet again, missing a first serve. See if she can put some pressure on and play some defense here.
You, not the best set, but Hoy able to find that.
Yeah,
Stop the bleeding. Keep it within
from
4.
Oy. Pearson was just there. Set up a good force to kind of force Oy to hit it towards Pearson, but she recognized the defense is back 7 feet.
Oh.
Push?
And that serve push, maybe a side pocket or rim being called.
Okay. So rim on that. We'll go to second serve for Carol Oy. I think this is the time to start swinging, though. You're down 4, getting towards the late stages of game 2. See what she opts to do.
And she opts to go for double fault. That's an interesting strategy.
Yeah, double faults don't really win you matches, but I understand the idea. You got to be swinging here.
Yeah, she wants them to think she's not going to make the serves later by not missing them, by missing them now.
To get them to play tough touches on first serve faults. Yep. Okay, yep, I'm with you. Checks out.
Oh, a little bit of a stutter step. Okay, maybe just a miscommunication on readiness.
Yeah, miscommunication on the score call, it looked like.
Pearson cross step out, pulls it. Yu gets a good touch up, centered well, and it's just a little bit of a dead hand set there. The ball's not getting any loft off of Hoy's hand. And no hit zone violation appears to have been called actively on Jack Yu. Had to react so quickly to that set.
Yeah, just not able to dive and stay out of the zone there. A tough play to do with that set being so short.
So Biggie Smalls now 16-10, staring 5 more points to get that pitcher.
Second pitcher of the season it would be
and
for them.
If I'm not mistaken, Jack Yu has only 1 pitcher in co-ed play, but none in women's play. A little trivia question for Ezra in the background while we watch Katie Pearson swing away.
She's a pitcher in co-ed play?
I believe so.
From what?
Fact check me, but I believe she has it might be a Santa Monica pitcher with Dylan Fogarty from 2017.
Well, I talked to Jackie earlier today, and she told me she has a pitcher from Seattle 2018.
Okay. Women's.
Women's, I think so, yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, so get wrecked then.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked.
So going for her 3rd pitcher then.
Yep. Well, I don't think she's going to co-ed pitcher, but yeah. Anyway, it might be a moot point as it's now 18-11.
She's not going to get a pitcher today, it's looking like.
Yeah, she'll get a mug. And I will take a mug any day of the week. 18-11, Allie Foster just looking to close this one out.
But not with her own serves. She wants to hold to win.
Yeah, giving the ball back to Caroy one more time.
Yeah. So Caroy in that crunch time spot, serving something to 18.
Not going for backhand though. That's not the stance for it.
First one's a side pocket.
See if she goes for that crunch time backhand here. That looks like a better stance. They're going to the observers to see if that first serve was
side pocket
or side pocket. They are rim.
Okay.
So fault either way. It'll be second serve for Kara.
Goes full swing. Rolls up above the shoulder for Foster.
Katie Pearson got the ball at 19 in game 1 and closed it out. See if she can do it again here in game 2.
Steps out right. Pearson trying to put this game one break further away. Would take away Oi's next serving rotation.
I think just took too much off that one. She looked like she was trying to put a put-on serve and just didn't commit to it.
Yeah. The
Definitely
challenge of working with used shoulders. Pearson's serve percentage has definitely been lower against that opponent. Pearson just under that serve. So U13-19 now. That one rolls up as well and is above the shoulder.
So
Unfortunate.
We only have Hepta match point here. We said it was Deca match point in the last match. So 7 chances here for Biggie Smalls to close it out. Ooh, trying to do it in style.
Yeah. What's the record on the most match points that a single team has had in one match?
But certainly somebody has won 21-0, right?
Yeah. Like who did that though?
Like who did that?
Who did that? And also, what do you call that?
I don't know. Yeah. No.
That's 12.
That's 12.
If anybody knows their stuff. Good recovery effort. Oh.
Great set by Katie Pearson, but it was a great serve from Oi to force that tough touch and earn the break for Oi and Yu. So still a little bit of a flame. Seeing if they can grow that into a fire.
Down to number 3 of Hepta match point.
Indeed.
I guess they probably just call this match point number 3. She brings out the backhand. There it is.
Maybe that's partially why she hasn't gone to it. It's hard to keep it low.
Especially on Pearson.
On the small frame of Pearson.
But she's swinging away on this one. You know she is.
Up and away.
It's up and over. And so Biggie Smalls gets this win against Karahoy, Jackie Yu, your 2022 Seattle Tour Stop champions. Katie Pearson, Allie Foster.
And that's 2 in a row for them. They
take Dallas.
Dallas and now Seattle. So 2 in a row, big wins for Biggie Smalls. Securing themselves a size pitcher. You're right. Sorry. I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
Normal size pitcher, but great performance for Jackie Yu and Karahoy, pushing them more in game 1 than game 2, where we saw game 2 it was
really
all
in control. Really in control of game 1. Yeah, from the last 2-3 points of game 1 into the rest of the series, really was the Allie Foster Katie Pearson show. So, big congratulations to them, and yeah, looking forward to some more high-level women's play throughout the rest of the tour series.
Yeah, so we're not done yet for the day. We've got one more match coming up from you. We're going to take a break and then come back with Premier Finals. Who's that between?
Ooh, we've got Wonky Sauce. They're playing against
Shifty.
That's Trevor Barbosa and Sam Buckman. So another U.S. versus Canada matchup. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned.
A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him. I'm gonna try.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
Nice up from Rahul. And Hinkle sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. We've an area lefty on 2!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with a no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon!
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
star. I know who I am and know who you are. Let out these books as stepping stones. Get me a book of pepper stickers. I need something thick, gotta cut with my scissors. Cut with my scissors, wanna tie around my hand and get me something to see. Hey, look, I raised my hand first. Why didn't you call on me?
Go back, go back.
Very hard on her second one. This set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we've gotten amazing fireworks of a rally.
So he does. Murphy's got a backhand into Panaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. Can Gabe find the touch? Back to net. Yeah! Pull over the net. Over the net. And
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get Wu gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome. Reva hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's going to swing with her right hand. Wow. A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him. I'm going to cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
nice up from Rahul. And Hinkle sets it, and it's a good pull. Everton with a set. Vivanera lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2.0. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman serve rule. If you want to play against other...
Welcome back to the Spikeball Tour Series Seattle Challenger event. We're joining now for the premier finals between Wonky Sauce and Shifty. I'm Ezra Dantowitz here with my brother Ben Dantowitz, and we are pumped to see these two teams face off in this finals.
Yeah, so Wonky Sauce, you guys should remember from the semifinals and maybe from the tournament in California last year. Top team in Canada, defending, reigning Canadian national champs. Shifty, a new team on the scene, and actually Sam Buckman, newly requalified for premier status, already showing his chops his first premier tournament back. And we're going to be throwing to the action momentarily, but he's teaming up with his new teammate Trevor Barbosa this year for the Spikeball Tour Series.
Yeah, Trevor and Sam have some wonky serves of their own. I think Trevor especially, many viewers probably have not seen him play, but he can keep up with these top-level players, and it'll be interesting to see how they counter the reverse and cut for both sides game that Wonky Sauce has. So we are just about ready to join the action. Let's see what we get to start. It's going to be Wonky Sauce serving.
No surprise here. You've got Blake Bosak on the serve. Bit of a surprise not wearing the Diamondbacks shirt. Goes lefty cut. Oh, picking up where he left off in the semifinals. Despite the new hat, the PK Spikeball hat.
Yeah, he switched hats. That's an interesting move for him. The first hat, no bad juju at all. It was doing a lot of work for him.
Fakes right and left. Swing, swing. Here we go. It worked for Biggie Smalls too, though. They switched jerseys between games 1 and 2. They won the women's division. You see Bosak here switching hats between semis and finals. Steps right, stays right.
And
so
another
low.
ace. Just a lot of pace, and you see him faking left and right. A lot of players fake. Not as many can land him consistently like Wonky Sauce can.
Yeah, he's not only getting his opponents to shift their weight, but he has to maintain his balance the entire time. That ball just high.
So still 2-0. Second serve now for Blake Bosak, Wonky Sauce. See what he goes to here.
Steps right. Couple fakes in there. And missed reverse, it looks like.
And so we'll get to get our first look at Sam Buckman.
A reintroduction,
California.
maybe.
Yeah.
As he's a college roundnet national champion out of Cal Poly. Slow. And just cranks a serve.
Yeah.
They check with observers, but that is not high.
That was quick. It might not have the movement that Wonky Sauce has, but it's got pace.
Yeah. Moments before the game, I was talking to Sam Buckman about how he used to play in a world where you couldn't hit back pockets on the serve, and now you can. And he loves that world that we live in. Not having to deal with defining what is a back pocket, what is a roll, what is a clean serve. He just wants to hit the ball hard, keep it below your shoulder, get some aces. Tricky stance here. He shows both hands up because he can go both ways, but does it in a much different fashion. He doesn't have as many fakes side to side. He just picks a direction and swings.
Yeah, he's got that more robotic delivery, you notice, where he cocks that arm
Oh,
out
it's
and
not
just
more robotic.
through.
It's robotic.
It's a robot.
Sam is not a real person. He's a machine for roundnet.
Kind of the opposite of that robotic motion is Wonky Sauce, who's super smooth going both ways. In this case, it's a double fault for Justin Plett, but we'll get to see them making both lefty and righty reverses and cuts throughout this series. It's just going to be a question of how Shifty can respond.
Reverse cut there from Barbosa. Picked up well.
Yeah, good positioning by Buckman.
Yeah.
Just not quite able to get around it and get a touch. But good start for Barbosa being able to land one.
Top of the order here for Bosak. Well centered. And a block back on and off the net. They're checking. Is the no-hit zone of... Are they in the no-hit zone? Observer signaling. Yes, he was.
Still a great effort, but again, if you're inside that 1.5 foot circle just around the net, you can't hit the ball back on. That one not particularly close. You should have known.
Bozak, not sure. Maybe he's just practicing for the Oscars.
I mean, he was in the half foot. No hits in there.
Ducks under, but it's not high. He's got to play through. Good push there from Bozak.
Yeah, able to work around that set. Good job getting around the net by Plett to set that ball right over the net for Bozak.
Wonky with the early lead. And Barbosa, just as smooth as Wonky there, waves his hand up steadily and then it closes his hands into a fist with a finger up to signal high. From receiving to calling high all in one swoop.
Yeah, if you can do that, there's no way that's a clean serve.
In system here. Bit of a deflection.
Interesting. Looked like it hit Plett's thigh and was up a little bit. And then Barbosa's follow through kicks it. A tough play for Bozak to make, but they're going to get the replay here. Yep. Because Bozak was in a position to maybe make that play.
Yeah, just having even that chance. Oh, a lefty reverse cut attempt, but no.
That's okay.
Something's wrong.
Yeah,
Something's wrong.
There are still rules of physics, and even Wonky Sauce has to follow them.
Sometimes. Sometimes they have to follow the rules.
Yeah.
Of physics. They have to follow the rules of roundnet, I think, at all times. Like, good body up. Recovery set. So smooth. Oh, my word.
Did he look? That was no look, right?
He didn't check. I think he ran straight in a line away from the net, and he knew he was just on that line. So it's just great awareness of where you are.
Yeah. Can't teach court awareness.
You also can't teach smooth. Like, he's doing that so smoothly, like you said. Nothing robotic about that.
So they got the 2-point ad early here. 6-4, Justin Plett serving.
Steps right, goes left. Drops the hat.
Ooh, look out. I think that is the hair getting too long? That's what the hat's
The
falling
hair's
off?
big. You need a big. There's always a bigger hat though. Trevor Barbosa is proof
talk
enough.
about bigger hat. We didn't talk about Barbosa's hat. He's rocking. What are these called? Bucket hat. The bucket hat
The
by
Hamptons
Farms.
Yeah. Good hats, good snacks, good friends.
Good peanuts.
I'm gonna get it right one of these days.
One of these days.
But today is not that day. Barbosa second serve here, 5-6. Steps right, rips it into the rim.
I think that was only his second serve op of the game. He had the reverse on his first one and then double faulting there. Not sure exactly what he was going for. If he can get it going, I think he's the one to apply more serve pressure of the shifty duo.
Yeah, 4 breaks so far in this game between the teams. By my math, then.
Yeah, I trust you. I have no clue.
Well, it's his second attempt. Hold on. Steps out right. Okay, so if they've been around, so Bozak started the game.
Yes.
So that was the 9th person to serve.
Okay,
because that was his third time through.
2, yep.
So that means 9 points have been played on holds, and we played 13 points, so there's been 4 breaks.
I like your math.
Yeah, I kind of love that. Haven't thought about roundnet that way before.
Yeah. So now we just have to keep track that now this is the 10th serve set.
No, just try to keep track of how many times Barbosa serves because he's last in the order, and you can divide by 4.
I'll talk to Gatsby between the games and see if I can get a third scoreboard counter up.
Plett doesn't really care about the stats we're trying to keep track of, just wants to win the points. Kind of rude.
I mean, that's easy. What we're doing is hard.
We're doing not only math, but science too, maybe. There's technology and stuff going on here. Plett steps left, goes right.
These teams still feeling each other out a little bit, feeling out the net. Yeah, the rim is still there. Okay. Oh, good serve.
Kind of a clean touch there by Buckman. Body up. Another money set. I'm pretty sure Bozak also made that set with his eyes closed.
These are great body ups from Wonky Sauce and just making the sets back to net.
Yeah.
There it is.
Really good deflection off of him. Knows where his teammate is.
And the set's perfect. Like, Plett didn't even have to move. See it again here. He stands up. There it is. There's a set.
And the contrast there by Barbosa's recovery set on the serve receive, about 1 to 2 feet further away from the center of the net. So that much harder for Buckman to get the put away compared to Plett.
I mean, that ball hit the ground, but did you see how much it reversed?
And the ground's still a little bit moist. So the spin's going against all that moisture, too, to cut up the net.
All right, third op for Barbosa here. See if he can get something going to counter the Wonky Sauce serves.
Yeah, we have a Barbosa serve counter. That's all we need on the stream.
3. So 3 times 4 is 12. Played 16 points. Still 4 breaks I have. No, this is a 17th point. Darn, there's been 5.
We haven't finished this one, yeah, because we just saw a break.
You're right, you're right.
I was like, wait, spot check.
Talking about breaks. Is that rim? Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of a break there for Shifty. Not having to play defense, and they still get the point.
That's a win.
Good deal.
Win in my book.
Yeah.
Bring it back to within 1 now, 8-9.
Barbosa is stepping right. Couple weird fakes. Reaches in. I love that, though.
The reach in used to be illegal because you used to have to serve and keep all of the body parts behind the service line. But now it opens it up for some of those fun fakes where you just reach in and drop it.
Yeah, as long as you maintain your balance outside the serving circle. More or less the equivalent of a no-hit zone when you're hitting the ball. If you maintain your momentum outside that area, you can reach in as much as you want, just like how in a set, you can reach over that and hit a nice put away on a centered hit. Bosak back to the top of the order. It looks so good. It's good. It's going so far, but it does have to touch to that.
Yeah, there are some rules, and they do have to follow them.
All I know is Barbosa's not touching that ball. Touches that one, though. Really smooth control. Body, oh, not body, but just a hand from Bosak. You can see Buckman is such a veteran. You know, he's requalified Premier, so it's his first tournament back as a Premier player since he lost his status, but he's getting really low under the ball and setting a really smooth set for Barbosa, whereas Barbosa a little more strong on the recovery sets. Soft touch opportunity. Oh, and they can't get it back to center.
I mean, for veteran play, his sets could be better. That is
I did just gas
thing.
up his sets, and
yeah.
I commentate cursed him. So
just need a little bit better recovery sets for Shifty so far this game. They've had a few ops both on defense and even just on errant serve receives. But where if they can get the ball back to net, they'll have a better chance.
I owe an apology to Buckman Nation. For all the fans out there, I did just give him the commentator curse. I'll stop talking about how great of a setter Sam Buckman probably is.
He's a great setter.
He's a great setter.
Veteran
but I'll stop
setter.
talking about it. Big lefty approach. And you see Plet there and having to jump around the 7-foot circle on the other side. Trying to make it happen.
So
we
bottom
played
of the lineup.
We've played 19 points. This is the 20th server. Sorry, this is the 16th server. We've played 20 points.
21. It's on the scoreboard.
Now it's 21. Oh, thanks. Ezra's updating the scoreboard. That's a gotcha.
Yeah, that's my job.
That's a
and I'm
gotcha.
doing a good job.
Yeah. I checked before he updated. Recovery set's a little bit awkward.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
An error from Wonky Sauce, but it was a great serve that got that point going, and Barbosa is showing what he can do with that.
Certainly
cut.
a forced error. Gets us back to tied.
Quick delivery there. He doesn't do as much of the faking so far that we've seen Wonky Sauce do, where they're leaning left and right, really working the quads. But he's got a few different options, and if he pulls the trigger quick, that can be even more effective.
Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. So we played 23 points. We've had 16 holds. So there have been 7 breaks.
We're making a breakthrough in roundnet here.
I just love we can very quickly crunch the numbers on how many breaks there have been. What's the break percentage total for the game? Don't ask me to figure out how many Wonky has, how many Shifty has. You can just look at the scoreboard and figure that one out for yourself.
It's the same. It's the same amount. No, Wonky has one more because they started serving first. Oh, why are we doing this?
Yeah. We're working too hard out here, you guys.
I just like
Buckman,
the sport part.
Oh, a fake for Buckman the robot.
That wasn't a fake. It reset the machine halfway through
the nickname machine was actually
Yeah.
taken, it turns out. Frederick Hinkle, of course, the machine. But I'm down to call Sam Buckman the robot.
The robot. He's got to recalibrate a few of the settings, and he should be good.
Plet, couple fakes as well. Lefty, maybe a reverse cut?
Yeah.
Oh,
just off.
Can't get the recovery set back from Buckman, so.
A little bit on the set, a little bit there on the footwork by Barbosa. You see, he ended up with his back to net. That's not how you want to be. That set cross-set him, and I think if he rotates around to face his partner, he has a much better chance to get that kill.
Okay, but what if the net is saying like mean things to you and you want to keep your back to it because it's really rude?
It's more effective to start facing it and then turn your shoulder from it. So I still think you want to start facing your partner.
Okay.
In other news, double fault for for Justin Platt.
Back to Barbosa. Nice fake drop. Well dug. It's a body up and a miscommunication.
No.
That's a brutal missed opportunity at this stage of the game, at this stage of the tournament. Can't be missing those opportunities. Look at this beautiful drop. Bosak unable to really find his balance that entire way and can't put much more than a lefty tap on.
(15-13). Again, game to 21. We're in the late stages now.
I think that was 900 fakes, resulted in a fault. So,
how are you counting? I feel like you were doing good with the amount of points, but if that's 900, I'm not convinced.
I'm kind of capped out on my mathematical abilities right now. As that is the 9th break of the game, Ezra. You're welcome.
Ooh, and a good one at that. Great lefty serve by Bozak.
Just based on the scoreboard here, if they're up 3 breaks, I'm going to guess they've got 6 breaks to 3 breaks for Wonky.
There's no way you can know that.
Bozak's second serve coming. Steps left. And looks to beat off the rim or side pocket there, so a double fault bringing us to 14-16 now.
See if the robot can get it greased up and push some aces through. Is that a thing? No. Got hinges.
I don't know anything about robots. I know a little bit about math. A touch for Barbosa. Oh!
Great effort from Barbosa going for the diving up there. Just out of reach. Losing the hat, but keeping the style. As he replaces the hat and now gets back to net. It's going to be 17-14, Justin Plett serving. And you can kind of notice the shadows forming around the net now. The spot that Barbosa's in is going to be the toughest spot to see the ball.
He's able to see that push all the way through. Great patience on the setback from Buckman. Keeps them in this game.
Time for Barbosa to get it going on the serving line.
They're going to play through the rim. Plett finds a nice push. It's up off Barbosa. Goes for a soft touch recovery. Buckman off the rim. Oh.
Man, for everything that we said about the setting being the issue on those touches, it was not there. That was a great play by Barbosa, getting the body up. You see running down, and that set is right by the net.
And so impressive by Barbosa. He's able to get low to pressure, get the ball deflected off the net, and then pop up and sprint down. So athletic, getting those first 2 touches back to back. Bozak, speaking of impressive, trying to put that one clean past Buckman. Buckman thinks maybe high. They check with observers. Observer signal clean. It's 19-15. Oh, what could have been on that soft touch? All of a sudden, it's a 4-point deficit.
Yeah, huge swing against Shifty there. And now Wonky Sauce looking to close this one out.
And that the 10th break of the game for those wondering at home, those keeping track.
I'm not convinced.
I'm going to give you guys the total number of breaks. You can throw in the comment section here on YouTube how many breaks you think you'll have in game 2 based on how we saw game 1 unfold. So
you're saying, this is the 5th time through or the 6th time through?
This is the 7th time through the rotation. There have been 24, now 25 holds. And we played 35 points.
Okay. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Excuse my math. Oh, no, it should be, well, Bozak started and Barbosa finished, so it should not be 15. It should be 16, yeah.
No, sorry. I think the scoreboard was wrong.
Oh, but we know Bozak started, and we know Barbosa's last.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Something is errant.
Something's wrong.
Maybe I had the score right and they're wrong. Ooh. It won't matter. This is not a close game.
This is not a close game.
Something is broken.
My math checks out. My math was on. I'm gonna go with my math.
I mean, I trust the math. That's fair. Oh, what?
Fantastic effort there.
Great serve, and way to stay with it for Buckman off that body up.
All told, I will say, as far as Buckman goes, being a college national champ, being in that clutch moment, if there's someone on Shifty you want to get the ball at 16-20, and even if it's the wrong person, they went in the wrong order, I'll give it to Buckman.
Fair. See if the robot can find himself. I need, what do robots look for?
He doesn't do pressure. He doesn't do pressure, Ezra.
Unload the gaskets because there's no pressure on this guy. My degree's in electrical engineering. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And Buckman getting iced by the replay machine, actually. So one robot talking to another. Steps left. Goes left.
Wow.
A recovery set. It's a soft touch. No, it's a body up. Oh, no. They can't get it back to net. Wow.
Again, the set just off for Shifty. They had so many opportunities in that game, just not able to convert. And that's how it ends, is again with them failing to convert on a soft touch. But a great effort by Sam Buckman to bring them back in the last moments of that game.
Yeah, Buckman pulling out these lefty stops. What are all these stops he's pulling out?
Yeah.
Ridiculous serve power.
Some great serves, but in the end, it's Wonky Sauce taking game 1, 21-17. We're going to take a break for a few minutes, and then we will rejoin the action for game 2. Again, let's see if Wonky Sauce can close it out or if Shifty can fight back to force a game 3.
Other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game.
So baby,
Women's Intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's Advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier Animals. See you soon!
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'll take a little like 30 seconds.
He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more
And
of a.
I think he's crying.
Can't look at him. I'm gonna cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends. This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Ready for the wave.
Welcome back to the Seattle Challenger Finals. We're joining for Game 2 between Wonky Sauce and Shifty. We just saw Wonky Sauce take Game 1, bet tickets into this Game 2.
Yeah, so at the very end of Game 1, we saw the sparks of Sam Buckman, the former college roundnet champion, bringing out not only some strong righty serves and hits, but some killer lefties as well, applying that pressure to Wonky Sauce the way that Wonky applied it to them throughout Game 1. I believe we had a total count of 11 breaks in Game 1, so if you want to take the over-under on 11.5 in Game 2 for some fireworks, encourage y'all to throw that in the chat right now. I'll be keeping you all posted on that. But yeah, 21-18, I think the final score of Game 1. Got a little score check there, and we're going to be jumping in momentarily.
Yeah, so we saw it was a lot of serves for Wonky Sauce early that put on the pressure. Barbosa wasn't quite able to match that, but it was Buckman who late came back with some crafty serves of his own to almost tie it up at the end of that Game 1.
Yeah. The only thing that I'm really confused about to start this game is Wonky Sauce is serving first again.
Yeah, did they choose that last game or this game? I don't know. If I'm them, maybe not a bad choice, though.
They won a lot of points last game. They didn't break more points than they held, so statistically, wrong choice.
Yeah, that's okay, though. Buckman here getting started. Great jam serve. But no trouble for Justin Plett of Wonky Sauce, putting that ball away.
Yeah, relatively speaking, the quieter member of Wonky Sauce on the serving stripe today. No better time to do it than the finals, though.
Yeah, nothing is quiet about Wonky Sauce's shorts.
They're fantastic. They really just don't match the red and black they're wearing on top. Am I crazy?
I love it. I like color on color. Like, I do not get matching. I just love energy in your clothing.
I forgot I'm talking to the guy who wants people's serves to match their fakes and not the other way around.
I just want wildness all the time. Chaos is magic. Great serve by Barbosa.
High backhand flick, and it's just out of reach for Barbosa. Unfortunate.
Yeah, a little bit of an errant loopy hit there. Barbosa just a little bit late to turn around and not able to track it down in time. And so another hold for Wonky Sauce as Bozak now gets the ball back.
A huge lefty from Bozak. Gets him in front of an early lead.
Great lefty serve there by Bozak, able to put too much pressure on Barbosa, and now he's serving again to Buckman.
Steps right, serves left. Buckman's got high.
That one was just high.
Go to the passive call, yeah.
Sorry for some technical difficulties figuring out the camera situation. It was set up to handle the rain, and now we're taking off our raincoat.
Buckman's trying to figure out the reverse situation.
Might have missed that one, but it was an ace by Bozak. Buckman not able to see it.
I'm glad you didn't see it because it was not age appropriate for you, Ezra.
It was disgusting. That one.
The first one just high.
Maybe side pocket there.
Is it first because he like stopped him before he served?
Not sure what the call is here, but some discussion among the players.
Yeah, no, you're on first. I'm on first.
So we're going to reserve 4-2 for Bozak.
Okay, a little bit of a break in the action, but Bozak coming at you now.
Steps right, goes right.
Ooh, had about 3 feet to work with there, if he could put that on the
He
net.
didn't even seem to put top like corkscrew cut spin on that, and he still had room. Steps left, goes left, big lefty. And a gust maybe comes in just.
Up. Do you see that?
But the gust of wind just comes in right as the ball is hitting the net too. Might have been just out of control for Barbosa, unable to really measure up the cut serve with the wind gust.
And so not the start you want for Shifty. Obviously going down 5-2 is not ideal, but they had some momentum at the end of Game 1 and just completely gone now. Buckman gonna serve, see if he can generate any of that break potentially he had at the end of Game 1. Starts by stepping out left. Ooh, just missing.
Yeah, for those keeping track, class act move there by Justin Plett, handing the ball back to his opponent.
A lot of people
I
toss the ball.
usually throw it 90 miles per hour at my opponents. I don't know about you guys.
Not in pickup. In pickup, you're kicking the ball at us on a good day.
Oh yeah, I kick it at 90 miles per hour sometimes too. That's a good point. Yep.
Good job. Double fault there for Buckman, so nothing going yet early for Shifty.
Those keeping score at home, that's 6 holds, 3 breaks. It's also 6-3 right now. That's not how the scores have been separated though. Shifty does not have 3 breaks to 0 holds.
Yeah, the math on that does not work.
Nice hold there from Shifty. As I said, they do have some holds there. They actually have none of the breaks right now.
Yeah, good in-system offense by Buckman and Barbosa. They need a little bit of that, gain some confidence on these serve receives to stay in this game and stay alive in game 2.
Barbosa lining up, steps right.
Big swing, but just catching rim. We haven't really seen the big serves that we know he is capable of. And he's going to need to turn them up if they want a chance to win game 2 here.
Steps right again. That one lands. In system for Plett. Plett goes nowhere with that spike.
Yeah, that set was a little bit off. You could see him backing up right before he swung, but he definitely had time to then reset and crank. He never really got his hips back around that ball, and so just chopping at it and missing the net entirely.
Yeah, maybe a 4-second conversation there between members of Wonky Sauce to just figure out what went wrong on that set. How can we adjust for the next hold? Because we cannot be giving away points at this level. Like
if you're Shifty, you're saying, how can we make that happen again?
Yeah, I believe Shifty actually just said la 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 while Wonky was trying to strategize.
Can't hear you. Just high on the second opportunity for Barbosa. But they get one back, and now it's only 7-5 for Wonky Sauce's Bozak.
Bozak starting flat. Yeah. Steps right. Couple fakes. Goes right. It's cut serve. Fielded well. And in system, but a body up. Set back for Bozak. Tapped on for Plett. And a backhand put away from Barbosa.
Great hit by Barbosa there. Just the way he approached that hit to the net and then able to still generate that much angle on his backhand.
Yeah,
Watch
another good recovery set from Bozak. Well, good enough, I'd say. If it were good, it'd be a put away.
Oh, hit it with his left. That makes much more sense.
Oh, yeah, I also missed that, where he was faking, where Barbosa was faking this backhand here. He comes in here and then finds the lefty.
I was like, I haven't seen a backhand quite
that would explain
like that
how it was so good. Yeah. So good. The backhand was so good, it was actually with his other hand.
Ooh, right in the gut.
Buckman tries to take the wind out of his opponents, knowing they need to breathe to live, whereas he is a robot.
Yeah, it's early in the game. You can make the calculus that it's worth missing a serve to knock out your opponent.
Good receive from Plett. You see him reach back, kind of lean back matrix style to get an extra split second on his reaction time.
Yeah, not sure what happened on defense there, but Buckman seemed to like bail out and just give away the pull to Plett. I'm not sure if he was afraid of the follow through going into him, but easy hit.
Still up a few, and a big lefty miss from Plett. So they rotate only down one.
A little bit sloppy for both teams here. A few good serves that have been returned, but nothing really juicy to generate those aces.
A fantastic lefty drop. Whew.
That was shifty. Checking with the observers.
Checking
that
on
is
side pocket, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or on the front rim potentially.
Yeah, probably rim, but that was so low. Just a great point of contact on the hand to keep that ball low and not moving anywhere at all. And that tied us up 8-8 now.
If I can make a confession, I'm not sure how many breaks there have been.
It's okay. It's okay.
Trying to work backwards in my head. Good cut serve. A touch up for Barbosa. Recovery from Buckman. It's on. Plett fields it. Pulls it through the gap. And a touch.
Another great up by Barbosa to end that point. What a great rally. Both teams making some great defensive efforts. Watch it here. Great up by Barbosa. Buckman tracking it down. Gets the hit, but just not quite enough. And then Wonky Sauce there to clean it up.
Yeah, this first touch here from Barbosa is so good. He slides in just to get in front of the ball in time. Yeah, and from there, it's just a matter of getting the clean touch, that clean set from Bozak so Plett can get the last put away.
Yeah, great awareness from Wonky Sauce staying in the play.
And keeping the advantage in game 2 here. Only up 1.
Ooh.
Okay, so my counting's bad. How many breaks was that, Ezra?
I have no idea. Can I just say, I think I might like watching fakes more than I like watching made serves. It's just dancing. I like watching dance. This is modern dance.
So you like fakes more than you like roundnet?
Well, yeah, and that's maybe why I think serves should follow fakes rather than vice versa. Because I can do way cooler things that I can fake. I can fake way cooler things than I can actually hit.
I like it.
Ooh.
And speaking of things I like,
Buckman, though, maybe just hit that. Don't worry about the fakes.
He's a robot. He swings. He just does it.
He does it.
Mechanical.
Again, he's hitting the fastest serves in this series right now. Maybe the least movement, but it's not always about how much it moves. If you can generate a break with a quick serve right at your opponent's gut, do it.
Little hesitation there. Pushes it backdoor, wondering if it's high or clean.
They go to the observer.
And that one too close to call. A bang bang
be a
play on the
replay.
serve for height. So it's going to be another first serve here. 10-9 for Shifty.
Ooh, no doubt there.
Nice push through the gap.
Easy work of it. We've seen a lot of that today, and that kind of is standard for roundnet, is if you can hit between your opponents, that is the hit to make. Kind of trying to force your opponents to collapse at the last minute to get up on those hits.
Yeah. My guesstimate is we've had 6 breaks, 14
Wait, we're
holds.
starting in a wide stance. Can we talk about this for a second?
Is this a fake in and of itself? That he's going to ever make the serve?
Yeah, you might be right. I don't know that he has it. But, like, that is some thigh work right there, just to start in that low stance and shift back and forth.
Yeah, we talk about the receivers having to shuffle side by side, work on their quads, but just standing still in that wide stance doesn't work out. Put steps left, goes left.
What? What?
Ridiculous. Is that clean?
Okay, rim.
Okay.
Again,
there are rules.
Yeah, I don't know what they are, but I know somebody has to follow the laws.
When
of
it
physics.
comes to hitting the ball in the net, it can't hit the rim.
Okay, yeah.
If you want to hit the ball in the net, you can't hit the rim.
Fair.
Barbosa serving with a lead for one of the first times in this series, though. 11-10. Cross stance. Opens up. Oh, goes for that shifty lefty drop.
Yeah, we've seen both sides pull that out today. Not to too much effect. I think Will Pacone probably still has the best step
iteration.
Right, hit left in one motion serve. Ooh, just going for a left there. Kind of a normal left, I guess, from Bozak.
Yeah, I mean, some lefties have like just an instep lefty where they step right, hit left. I would maintain, but yeah, the way Will does that on one foot with success is a really impressive feat from a Pilates and roundnet side of things.
Unparalleled.
Plyometrics?
Plyometrics, yeah.
Yeah.
Sam Buckman, he had a good ace the last time he was up and then put some good pressure on with just a gut jam shot. See what he goes for here.
He's not
stance.
his usual flat stance. He's going cross stance here. Probably gonna step. No, he doesn't. He just leans up on one foot.
I don't know how much he's cutting it from that stance, but the change of pace I kind of like. You're in the middle of game 2. You want to give your opponents a different look,
so that you can come back to your main look and then show the
and
new look.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the team name. That is Shifty.
Is he playing 90 chess?
I mean, we talked about being a robot. What if he's just like a car and he's shifting gears? You know, we're driving manual.
Ooh. There's room for that. I like it. But I just like the robot too.
Yeah, the robot's nice. Meanwhile, Wonky is having some trouble landing good serves. It's been a little bit of a drought for them in the last couple of ups.
They might be going for their best of their best, the high variant serves, the ace only serves.
Not an ace, but that's a break.
Yeah.
I think you'll take that if you're Wonky Sauce.
It gets the advantage back as they try to settle and realize it's 13-12. It's time to rotate.
And that's a pace break there, where it rolls over the top of the receiver's hand. They're not quite able to cup their hand enough to pop the ball up. Different from that ace, which is a side
where
ace,
they're not able
getting
to
it
touch the
past
ball
them.
at all.
Yeah, when you're just beating them wide, that is one ace. When you're beating them fast, that's another ace. And it's nice when you're able to do both back to back.
Yeah, just a massive lefty serve here. Steps out wide. Barbosa's just off balance. Can't get his hand around it.
Yeah, a little bit of room for improvement on the footwork of the receive, but a great serve nonetheless.
A reverse cut effort. And Buckman has no answer. Back to back to back. Well,
Breaks,
first one was a pitting, but
no return.
Yeah, non-return.
But yeah, just like that, they go from down 12-11 to now up 15-12. And
pivotal.
We could forget that Wonky Sauce was never in control. They were just biding their time before they went on the run.
It's just a waiting game for them to make their serves.
He's
like you
human. He calls somebody from the crowd as put double faults to give the ball back to Barbosa.
Barbosa leans out. Recovery from Bozak. Nice touch from Barbosa. Set from Buckman and it's pulled lefty through the gap.
Great play by Shifty, staying with that all the way through. Barbosa, watch it again. Good serve pressure here, but it's all about this defensive up. Gets it up, Buckman with a set right over the net, and the lefty pull to put it away.
Yeah, another good recovery set from Bozak. Maybe too casual, but play looked to be over the net, well centered. Just didn't get the hit through the defense.
Maybe just needed to rotate his feet a little bit more, open up the hit, instead of hitting right into Barbosa's body.
Barbosa trying to get it even. Ooh. It's a tough touch, and it's an ace!
That'll do it. Gonna go to the observers for rim here, and they're gonna confer before making a call to check if that was rim or if it was clean. They're going rim, so that'll be a fault, and we'll go to second serve for Barbosa. It's time for him to shift gears, though, into high speed. late in this game.
Yeah, I'm going to start flat stance here. 14, 15. Steps right, goes right, and it's up and over. A high double fault.
So they get one back, but it'll still be the advantage for Wonky Sauce now in the closing stages of game 2. If they can hold on to this lead, they will take it down and win the Seattle Challenger.
Yeah, they have to stay mentally sharp here. That was millimeters from tying the game up on that last serving effort. Easy drop-in system. Wonky trying to just allow Shifty to make a mistake. No dice there.
Yeah, interesting move to go for that easy drop. Maybe they were going for an ace drop and it just slipped up. But no trouble at all for Barbosa and Buckman. Ooh, the step over. He's, again, I don't know how much that's cutting, but he's got a lot of angle on that hit. If he can land that, it's going to be trouble for Wonky Sauce to receive. Especially in that spot where he's putting the ball right between the receiver and their setter. It's a much harder set to make when you are working around your partner to get the ball back to net.
Shifty taking advantage of the some balls getting collected during that little stoppage in play. Talking over the plan. Fakes a couple times. Plet ducks it.
Clean?
And looks to be clean.
No conversation.
Plet agrees that he did duck under that serve.
I mean, he got down.
Yeah.
So it's definitely hard to tell.
You must love that as a dance fan.
Dance, it's more for me about the server, not about the receiver.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you only like one dancer at a time.
Dance and get down on that serve, you know?
Yeah, okay. But
it's tied up. We should be talking about the game.
Yeah, it's 16s.
Ooh, another good serve.
Wonky Sauce now gets the advantage back, but if my math is correct.
No. No.
We've now had 11 breaks on this game.
11 breaks, 33 points, 22nd server.
22 holds.
Oh!
Body touch! No, he's not able to get it.
Just a little bit of an awkward hit by Barbosa there. Not quite able to make good on that set. And the body up by Wonky Sauce. Watch it here. Pledge just able to pop that up pretty easy and an easy enough put away. Buckman's body not able to pop that up. And so that's the 2-point lead that Wonky needs. 18-16 now.
Buckman wants to play, but he's also upset at his first touch. Disappointing.
Yeah, a bit of a missed opportunity there. A ball that pops up like that, you got to capitalize and get a clean first touch.
Plet steps right, fakes left, goes left. It's rimmed. 17-18.
All right, so Barbosa, this is the time. We talked about it. He's a newer player to this high-level scene. If he can make his mark here, he will be a household name for a while to come.
Nice serve and play. It's just through the fingertips of Buckman.
And now Bozak
holding on to that
2
advantage.
points away from winning this tour stop. 19-17.
They're here for the pitcher.
Yeah, they said it in the preview. They want the pitcher. So now it's theirs to go and take it.
Fakes a couple ways. Good up from Barbosa. Set well, and a backhand put away. Barbosa does well to dive and roll away from the no-hit zone. Good effort. We've seen Sam in big moments before.
He last stop.
Good receive, and it's a lefty put away.
Yeah, a bit of a short set there by Bozak, but with the defense moving towards the right hand, that lefty hit is open for Plet, and he puts it away, and now they've got 2 match points, serving 2018 for the championship.
Double match point?
Double, yeah.
Okay, that's an easier one for me.
Okay, yeah. First, he's got to make sure not to double fault here.
Steps right. Fakes, goes right. It's a jam. They settle. Can he get it up? It's recovered. It's a lefty up. It's over.
What a
Wonky Sauce.
What a way to win it.
It's your Seattle Premier Challenger champion.
Yeah, great day. Great finish for Wonky Sauce. That play at the end just shows the type of athleticism they bring to the sport around net, and we're going to be saying their names for a while to come.
Such fast twitch muscles there. Just getting that quick flick, quick setup.
Yeah, watch that last play one more time. Great serve pressure. Buckman just able to get it on, but Plet's there to dig it. The lefty put away, and they're pumped. Wow, what a day for Wonky Sauce. What a day for roundnet. Great, exciting finals that we had here between Shifty and Wonky Sauce. So, again, our champions today were Wonky Sauce. Second place was Shifty. Third place was P and Dubs. That's Malachi and Austin, who we didn't actually get to see play on the stream. We're going to take a break for a few minutes, and then we're going to come back with an interview with Justin Plet, the winner of the Seattle Challenger event. So again, for Ben Dantowitz, I'm Ezra Dantowitz. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back in a few.
As stepping stones, get me a when you call on me.
Go back. Go back.
Very hard on her second one. This set a little short. Miramonte is able to read it well. Puts this up, but Rogers in a perfect position. Swings with her left, and there's the defensive Wu that we were talking about. This one is a great shot by Wu on the left hand. Oh my God, we got an amazing fireworks of a rally.
Murphy's got a backhand into. Welcome back to the Seattle Challenger. I'm here with Justin Flett, fresh off of winning the Premier Division. Justin, how are you feeling?
I feel great. We worked hard. We worked hard to be here, and I'm really proud of Blake. I felt like we both played really well today, and we're just stoked for the season.
Just working through the day, feeling really great. What were some of the big obstacles in the morning? It was, not the fairest conditions. Now it's a little sunnier. Talk to me about just what you guys have overcome to get through just today.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like I haven't spent as much time as I would have liked on roundnet lately. This next little while, I'm really hoping to get a lot into it. We're going down to LA for the next week, so we'll just be playing. So hopefully I can get my serves on a little more often. But yeah, the rain this morning, it was pretty horrible. We dropped a game. Emerson and Etienne played great, but I definitely wasn't feeling great this morning. The sun came out, felt a little better, but we're kind of used to the rain. We played Canadian Nationals in the rain, and
right.
Yeah,
you won Canadian Nationals in the rain. If I can
add,
we
did. We did. Yeah, we did.
I'll brag for you.
Yeah, we did. It was pretty awesome. I'm proud of. We had a bunch of BC guys here today, like Canadians that did well. We got like 3 or 4 of them. Those teams got premier today, so I'm really proud of those guys too.
So big showing for Team Canada across the board here in the States. You said you were going to LA. I want to touch on San Francisco, the major for the Spikeball Tour Series next week. What are some of the expectations you guys are setting coming out of this weekend for that big tournament?
Yeah, like I think we definitely played well today. I felt like if I can just get a little more, like my serving did not feel amazing, and we still won. So I'm really hoping like we can really pull out a good result at San Fran and hopefully get our bid ideally. But I'm going to be working hard at just making sure I can get my serves on. But I'm just really excited to play roundnet. I told Blake on the way down, I was like, I'm really stoked to play roundnet, but I'm also just so excited to like meet with all the amazing people again. I've only been here like once before, and everyone was so kind to us, and it's so amazing to just hang out with people. It's so fun.
To go back to last year, of course, in the Southern California event in Mission Viejo, you guys shocked the world, won a bunch of games, made a lot of noise. What does it mean to be going back to California for a big tournament next week? It's back to where it all started, really, not where it started for Wonky, but where you guys really blew up in the U.S. as a household name.
Yeah, and we're stoked. We're so excited. Even today, like we're up 19-18 on like game, like we're on the last game, hopefully. And they're serving, and like against Buddy, or like I think it was maybe Clark. They dropped it, and I hit it into the rim. And like today, Sam drops me or hits the serve. I receive it, and I put it away, and I was like, this game is over. Like I just knew like this was kind of like Blake and I's like redemption tour, and we're really stoked to win this, and now hopefully do really well in San Fran.
That's fantastic. Well, wishing you guys the best of luck. Sounds like you guys are going to be a force to be reckoned with. I know you're also going to be at the Boston Major later this year,
we'll be there,
and obviously this day really helps your case, but fingers crossed be able to qualify for the Pro Division, the Tour Series Championship in Texas in October.
Yeah, super stoked. Thanks
big congrats, Justin.
Yeah.
And for my brother Ezra Dantowitz, I'm Ben Dantowitz, signing off from the Spikeball Tour Series YouTube stream. Thanks for tuning in, y'all.
See you guys later.
Yeah.
Panaki's body. Hinkle puts it high. Can Gabe find the touch? Back to net.
Yeah!
Pull over the net. Pull over the net. And
Far pass that hits the net. They leave it and get Wu gives chase on a blue ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Welcome back to Championship Sunday.
Hello and welcome.
Reba hits a deadly low reverse, defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand.
Wow.
A soft touch from Plett. That's a double. Oh my gosh, that may be the best rally we've seen.
This is just sportsmanship.
Can't look at him, I'm gonna cry.
You know, sensei to student relationship.
nice up from Rahul. And Hinkle sets him, and it's a good pull. Everton with the set. We've an area lefty on two!
Refresh your routine with Protein 2O. Looking for extra energy? We got you. Seeking a supercharge? Electrolytes included. Keeping it light? Our drinks have 0 sugar while packing in 15 grams of protein. It's all benefits, no barriers.
We've got tournaments for all ages and levels. Check out these examples to give you an idea of what skill level you're working with. Youth, a division dedicated to our rising stars. Players must be 14 or under on the day of the tournament to compete. High school. With high school clubs popping up all over the country, we are super excited to give them their own division. Players must be 18 or under on the day of the tournament to compete in this division. Beginner. Playing in your first roundnet tournament? This will be the only division with the gentleman's serve rule. If you want to play against other teams who are still learning the sport, this one's for you. Intermediate. Are you newer to roundnet or still honing your skills? This division's intended for players who want some competition but are still developing their game. Women's intermediate. Ladies, if you're newer to roundnet and looking to compete against other women, this is the division for you. Come on down for some friendly competition. Advanced. Got an arsenal of serves locked and loaded? Ready to get that defensive body up? This division is for teams that have refined their skills but aren't quite ready to compete with a no-hit zone. Women's Advanced. If you've got a nasty cut serve and are looking to compete against other experienced women, you're in the right place. This division plays with the no-hit zone, and these ladies are no joke. Contender. Think you're good? Prove it. This division includes some solid teams from across the country who want to test their skills against great competition. The top 4 teams from Contender will qualify for Premier. This division plays with the no-hit zone. Premier. Well, you've made it to the end, the best of the best. If you're unsure if you qualify for this division, you probably don't. But feel free to sit back and enjoy this insane rally from our Premier animals. See you soon.
Hampton Farms peanuts, roasted with delicious flavor inside the shell. Available in salted, unsalted, and Cajun hot in the produce section of a grocery store near you. Shell, yeah.
Welcome to Nationals 2021! Not bad. Let's go! Ah, that was right in it. I'll take a little like 30 seconds. He calls a timeout at 20:10. Yeah, it's more
And
of a.
I think he's crying.
Can't look at him. I'm gonna cry.
This is Boisterous's last tournament. To lose to his roommate and some may say best friend rivalry to Nera.
I think that's why he's so emotional. Sensei to student relationship there, and then they've become such great friends. This hits the net. They leave it and get in position for defense. Wu gives chase on a boom ball hit from Olivia. Miramonte set, hits her in stride. Low shot defended well by Allie, who takes a left-handed stab at it. Wu gonna swing with her right. Olivia there. Allie puts this back towards the net. Left hand defended by Wu, who's gonna swing with her right hand. Finally up and over, and they get the point. What a great rally in our championship match.
Congratulations for Wonky Sauce for winning their first pitchers and taking down Shifty in the finals. An exciting 2-game finals here in Seattle.
Yeah, really impressive. They tuned up a lot of their skills. Justin is, as he said, a lot more complete as a player. Didn't necessarily have to have all the serves today, but played cleanly enough to take down Shifty. So big congrats to them. That was some awesome Premier roundnet to watch.
Yeah, for my brother Ben Dantowitz, I'm Ezra Dantowitz, signing us out and taking us to the end of the Seattle Challenger event. Thanks for watching.
Ready for the wave.
Oh!